Hello? Hello? How you doing? Welcome. I remember this time. I just checked again. Yeah, I remember this time to actually hit the start stream button on YouTube. I forgot that. I went to stop the stream on Friday, only to realize that I never started it in the first place. Oops. Hello, Professor Elements, Etterfiles. Welcome, welcome. So today, I want to get this crap working. So I have this really nice, expensive audio interface. I've had it for like over a year, maybe 2. I don't remember when I got it. It was here in this apartment when I got it. It was my current place, so not more than like 2.5 years. About a year and a half maybe I've had this thing. I haven't been able to use it because Linux doesn't know what the hell it is. Yeah, so it just sees the MIDI interface on the thing and nothing else. So I want to see if I can get it working. The actual hardware itself does work. I need to fire up a Windows VM to access to use it. I don't like doing that. So we're gonna see if we can get an ALSA driver figured out for this thing. I'm not starting from scratch because someone else had done work. I closed 2 windows, 2 tabs. I don't want to do that over here because someone else did the work for a smaller version of this thing. So the one that they made the drivers for a while back. PreSonus Studio 1810C. This guy. Right here. And mine is the 24C. This one. So I'm using the base. I'm using the drivers for this guy as my starting point. Currently, all I'm trying to do is copy paste the drivers for this and reassign the USB ID stuff to the new one, right? So it sees that as this, as the 1810. Doesn't work, but hopefully we can figure that out. Hopefully we can at least start to figure that out. Bridgewater, how you doing? Yeah. So before stream, I did install Wireshark on my Windows VM, and made sure that I had the USB capture stuff installed as well. And I tested the USB capture on that. That does work. I don't know what I'm looking at, but it prints out stuff when I turn it on. So I assume that something's working there. We'll probably have to look at it in a little bit. Anyway, what I'm in right here is a Linux VM because I don't want to brick my main machine if I do something stupid. And I don't want to keep restarting my main machine either. So we're working in a VM for that. So I can restart this thing easily. I don't have to worry about restarting programs and all that kind of stuff. Why am I not writing a driver from scratch? Because I first off, I don't know where to start really with that. Second, there's already a driver for a very similar device from the same company. Shut the fuck up. I don't see you doing it. I don't see you doing it either. But yeah, so a driver for this thing already exists. Right here. This is the one I have. Main difference is this one you can put in rack, and it's got more inputs. I don't know Rust, though. I know a little C. So that's what we're going to be doing. All right? Anyway, so what I've done already, I have copy pasted the related source files. I have changed the names of the functions to match what they to reference the correct model essentially, and so they don't overlap with the other functions for the 1810C. I have compiled this, linked it, installed it, and rebooted into it. These right here are just to make sure that like this code is actually running, basically, right? When I plug something in, and not what's it? Not have like the other bit of it running. Something I might actually want to do is unmount that from the rack and bring it over here, so it's just easier to turn on and off. Let me do that real quick. Actually, let me get that thing over here on this jank TV dinner stand. Give me a second. Oh, I put all the screws in this. Why did I do that? Why? Hang on. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Hang on. I want to unplug the power so I don't break that. Unplug the USB. So yeah, so this is the device. Let's put this over here. Move these out of the way. Oh, almost dropped that. I'll put this on the floor. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. All right. And I also broke out my other mic, my old mic, to test with this if we ever do get that far. Put that down there. Alright. Now let me plug it back in. Come on. Come on, you stupid. Yep. Alright. USB. Okay. Done some USB driver code in user space, but not in the kernel. Yeah, so this is specifically audio stuff, audio USB stuff. And I don't know how to do it in user space, honestly. So yeah, that's why we're doing it this way. Let me actually plug in the mic here. Hang on. Plug in this mic. Pop it on. That one. That. All right. That's still gonna roll. All right. Well, all right. We're probably not gonna be worrying about that for a little while. And screws. Yeah, apparently, yeah. All right. So, now then, if I come over to here, so I got to disconnect. Cool. You can see all the messages already on there from the last time I turned this on a few minutes ago. So if I turn it on, did it crash this time? It crashed before. Like I got a Wait a minute. So there's the disconnect. Packet stuff. I was getting a stack trace before. In fact, I can show you the stack trace because I saved it. This is before I changed. Oops. Rotate that one. So this stack trace is from when this looked like this instead, right? And I've got a stack trace down here with the get status stuff, which is why I put those get status field thing in there. Yeah. Yeah, it's easier just do it in the kernel space immediately because there's already code there for it for something that's one model off from what I've got, right? Yeah. Yeah. Hello. How you doing? But yeah, the fact that I don't have a crash here is making me suspicious. Like really suspicious. Okay, it doesn't see it as any recording stuff. All right. But it sees this somehow. I'm confused now. And it thinks it has surround sound output, which, I mean, I guess technically it does. Technically. But, like... No? Just no. Okay. Not what I was expecting. Not what I was let me okay, input devices. Does this will show let me make sure. Does this show oh, I don't have one hooked up to this. Wait, it doesn't have a bar on this one. I was gonna just turn on the 48 volt on this. So then the mic would work, but there's nothing to check that, right? Nothing to check to get out of here. Because I don't even think I have... Do I have, multimedia... Echo mixer. What the hell are these? VLC... No. What is this? Echo mixer. No. Okay, nothing. All right, cool. Yay! Wow. Cache search. Tenacity? Nope. Audacity. Yeah. What do you mean failed? Not oh, Jesus. What I forgot to do is update the VM, I guess. God damn it. $491 packages? Oh, Jesus Christ. Kernel's gonna be in here somewhere. Alright. Probably. lib LibreOffice lib X tables. Yep. And there. And there. Linux image. I mean, whatever. Whatever. It's fine. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Yeah, I'm on unstable. I figured I'd use unstable because I'm using like a current kernel to compile this stuff. Yeah. So I'm gonna need to pull updates then. Well, so while that's doing that, close out of that. Over here. I haven't committed any changes yet. Good old Debbie and Sid, yeah. How do you spell that? I have it on a big sticker over here. SONUS. Make file, mixer, quirk C, mixer S18C, or I want CNH on that. Shit. Git config global user.email. And user.name. I'll fix commits later. I'm not worried about it. Oh, this is gonna take forever, isn't it? God damn it. Well, while it's doing that, while it's doing that, I'll, yeah, 6 weeks old. 6 weeks old. All right, yeah. Check out master. Git fetch. It's good enough for now. It's whatever. It's fine. It's fine. This is probably gonna take forever too. So I did a shallow checkout too. So I hope that doesn't like make it worse. I don't know. Really? Is this really taking this long? Why? Why? There's a GitHub mirror for this, right? Web browser. What do I have as a web browser on this? Okay. Oh, there it is. There it is. Copy. Git remote. Google mirrors the kernel servers. The kernel and their servers are really fast. Well, let's do this one first. Add GitHub. Paste. Fetch. GitHub. I'm looking for some sort of output here. Something. Anything. Come on. Anything at all. Which one is it here? I hate this. Highlight all. udev. No, we're just the main kernel. There it is. This one right here. I don't want to clone it. I want to add the remote. Copy. God, 2.2 million objects. What the shit? Does this fetch, like... So I did a shallow checkout. Does this fetch grab the rest of the history that I don't have? Because frankly, I don't care about the rest of the history. Is that what's going on here? Is that why this is taking forever? It is? Oh, Jesus. How do I make it not do that? Shallow clone, I presume. Yes, it probably fetches everything. How do I not fetch everything? I just want to fetch everything from the last thing I got, the current head. The current master that I got. Is there a way to do that? Do a new shallow clone? But then I'll have to rebuild everything. I don't want to rebuild everything because that takes forever. Get shallow fetch. Shallow. So commits from the tip of each remote branch history fetching to a shallow browser get clone with a depth of see ocean sea. Tags for the deepened commits are not fetched. Update shallow. Huh? Fetch the depth. All right. So what do I want for the depth then? Depth 1. Okay. Fetch depth equals 1. Okay. I should have just gotten the whole source at the very beginning, so I didn't have to worry about this crap. How large is the source tree? Like, is there anybody that has it checked out? How large is it? Update shallow. I mean, I think I just screwed up some stuff. I just screwed up some stuff real big, I think. God. All right, you know what? Hang on. I've got time to waste anyway, so... this one. Before I do that, 7 gigs available. Do you think that's enough? I don't know if that's enough. Do you think 7 gigabytes is enough? Oh, I need a see over there. I wouldn't bet on it. There's my answer. No! No, it is not! God damn! Where the hell is the, Hang on, I need to see where. I need to see where this is. Hard drives, Debian Dev. Where are you? Properties. Okay. All right. So it's on that. Whoa. 102 gigs. All right, we're fine. It's not without reason that depth exists. Yeah. Yeah. Is this almost done? No. Jesus. There it is. Okay. So copy from there. What was it? Sound USB. Mixer. What is it? S18224. Huh? Oh, because I checked out the other Jesus. God damn it. Hang on. Not get LS. Okay. So now that stuff should exist there. Sound USB. Yeah, now it's there. Okay, not that. Copy. No, go up one. Copy. Sound USB mixer S1824 CNH. Copy that stuff to here, as well as Quarks C. I don't think I changed the H. And then I also want to copy over. Well, I don't want to copy over the makefile. That's fine. I don't need to copy that over. Those are the only 3 files that I changed. 4 files if you count the makefile. Yeah, well, that's fine. Probably answer 20 gig. That yeah. Copy, modify one, make it work with a related device. Yes. So the one I'm copying is for the smaller version of the device I have. We're just gonna get rid of all that because I need that 20 gig back. I love that I'm getting these warnings. Happens when I make install the kernel as well. All right. Let's go. No. Shit. Oh, I don't want. Wait, no. Yes, I wanted to get rid of that one, right? Yeah. I wanted that command. Available, 26 gigs. All right. Try this again. I think you mean Gondu / Gondu. Gen 2? GNU? Forgive me for not using the herd kernel. This is only going up to like 2 gigs, so I'm assuming that the 20 gigs is all object code, all the compiled stuff. I need to compile a smaller kernel. Just get the things I need in it. I think. I don't know. Well, we've got to reconfigure anyway, so. Just starting to hurt my feelings. Is NVIDIA tears? I don't have the NVIDIA stuff on this. Not on the VM anyway. At least I don't think. I don't know, I might. I don't need any advanced, you know, video drivers for this, or even advanced network drivers. Yeah, I think I need to prune with the config a bit. Need to prune it a bit. Shut up, Epic. What is this? Oh, yeah, the NVIDIA rant, yeah. Like, old. Well, ironically, I am getting the newest of this. This is the most up-to-date kernel. Honestly, the only thing I changed in the config was turning on the debugging stuff and changing the version number, or the version whatever. So I could make sure that, you know, I was actually running the one I built. Misty Old Linus has become soft, too diplomatic now. I mean, whatever. I get it, but get a lot of rust in the kernel. Is there any is that like just driver code right now, or is it actually like core stuff? Driver code. Hold on, I've never done that. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. Okay, good. That finished. A network driver got implemented not too long ago. All right. It's a sign to confirm your age. This video may be inappropriate to some users. I mean, to be fair, he is cursing off the camera. To the big G. That's just the... Shut up. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Alright. Before I do any of that, I'm gonna... Oh, let me, sudo apt install this guy first. Yeah. And let's get... Oops. What is it? What is what? Oh, am I... Oh, sorry. How you doing? Madukera? Am I saying that right? Hacking the Pentagon? Not quite. Not quite. I've got a real fancy audio interface that I can't use because no drivers exist in Linux for it. I want to fix that. Is it just auto remove? Yeah, it's auto remove. Okay. Yeah. So drivers exist for the smaller version. So I've got this guy. Drivers exist for this little guy. It's one model away. I had to go and splurge on the big one. Yeah, it's audio stuff, which is notoriously terrible on Linux. Notoriously terrible on Linux. So, yay! Because I couldn't get the current charge. I'm not worried about that. All right, we're gonna restart into that. My drivers and JavaScript using web USB. No. Wait. Did it? It installed 6.11, didn't it? Is that the one it installed? Probably, yeah. No. We're doing 6.7 because whatever. He's a true gray beard. I mean, I'm starting to go gray. I don't think it comes across on camera very well, if at all. But I am starting to go gray, my beard. I hate it. By which I mean masochist. Alright. Now I need to remember how to configure this thing. Menu config. Okay, make menu config. Not the run program. No, I want terminal. And then, come on. There it goes. So over here, make menu config. Make menu config. Last month, okay, Dennis. Dysentery. To be fair, he does compile things a lot more than I do. He compiles kernels a lot more than I do. Virtualization, I don't care. Let's see. Device drivers. What do we got? PCI support, sure. Plug and play, sure. Fusion MPT. What the hell is that? I don't want it. Multiple devices, driver support. RAID and LVM. Don't care. Generic target core mod. TC. I don't think I care. Dallas's one wire support. Don't care. Power supply class. What the hell? Sonic Silicon. No. Broadcom specific. I'll leave that there for now. Graphics support. What do we got in here? No laptop garbage. I don't have any. I don't have any AMD GPU stuff. Intel, no. Server choice match. What the hell? I'll leave that for now because I don't know what the hell it is. For Zen guest, no. VirtualBox graphics card. We're doing that one. I need that one. All right. Synthetic video device. No, I don't care. All right. Sound card support. Can I go into that one? Debug. More verbose debug. Let's put that on. We're doing audio stuff, so we're gonna turn that stuff on. PSU, this isn't a VM. I'm not worried. Macintosh driver support needed. Yeah. Is a RAID card? Oh yeah, I'm not using that. All right. That's not a preview. I'm already in a VM. I'm not gonna be nesting this shit, so I don't. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Debugging feature. I don't know if I need this. Sound jack injection interface via DebugFS. Do I want this? I might. Why am I compiling a kernel in a VM? So I don't screw over my main machine. That's the main that, and I want to work on this in Debian. I'm not on Debian on my main. I'm on Arch on my main. Still compiling. I don't worry about it. It's fine. Yeah, let's put that on. Why not? Legacy raw MIDI support. No, it does not. All right. Where was the what's it? The name. There's a spot to change like the name, that like the kernel name or whatever. Where was that? No. Living stuff as M still compiles it, so if you want to speed, you probably want to turn things such as the GPUs entirely off. Okay. USB 4, it's not USB 4. Industrial I/O support? No. External connector class. What the hell is this? No. Soundwire. What the hell is Soundwire? There's a hassle-free, simple, useful program for Windows PCs. No, I don't want any of that crap. How do I turn that off? No Soundwire support. I don't care. What was this again? Oh, yeah, that. Let's turn that off. Non-volatile memory device support? I don't care. Oh, I guess I do. All right. I can't turn that off. PC card. No. GN. No. Memory technology device. What the fuck is this? NAND flash? I mean, I'll keep it on for now, I guess. Raw NAND? Oh, then I don't need that then. If it's raw. Parallel port? No, get out of here with that. Serial ATA and parallel ATA drivers. NVIDIA SATA support? No. What in the hell? Not yet, no. AHCI? So I probably only need this one then, right? Is that what you're saying? ATA BMDMA support. I don't even know what that means. ATI. Legacy. I'll keep that one in there. The generic. Via pen. Watch nothing work when I start this up. This one parallel port. Not for this. No. All right. I don't need this taking 6 days to compile. SPI. What the hell? What is this? Using more SPI device. I'm going to leave that alone. Whatever. I don't want the one-wire support. I don't care about that. Backplane support, no. I can't turn that off! Let's compile all things. No. Am I at the... I'm at the device drivers. General setup. Oh, good. It's got this. All right. It's already got that in there. Compile also drivers, which will not load. Compile the kernel with warnings as errors. I want that. Print K indexing debug FS interface. I don't think I want that. These I'll keep in there because whatever. No. General notification queue. Wow. Queue. Do I need this? SPI is a protocol that I think is mostly used for onboard things. Okay. I don't think I need this. I'll keep it off for now. File systems. You know what? Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Exit. All right. How much do I have here? I've got six cores. Okay. Actually, J just takes however many it has, right? I'll give it 6. Yeah, so no change. It's not capital. No changes. Just get it done first. And then we'll make sure we can boot into it. Make sure that's all good and kosher. And then after that, we'll start modifying things. Yeah. This is probably going to take forever. Commodore, how you doing? Hello. Only virtual core, so half of one physical core. No, I didn't give this thing all the cores that I have available on this thing, on my main machine. I've got like 8, I think. System processor. Yeah, I've got 8 on my main machine. Roboboto. How you doing? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Sick as a dog. Oh no! David. Did I start one of those animal view streams? It's just Linux kernel compiling instead of feeding it. You cheer bits to give it more cores. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. When I first did this, like 2 weeks ago, whenever it was, I forgot the J flag. So like 20 minutes in, I'm like, oh, I know why it's taking forever. Derp. Is there a Gentoo Emerge World stream? I don't have Gentoo. I haven't installed Gentoo. I have tried to install it on the IBM machines, but for some reason it doesn't want to even fucking boot. So that's cool. I might try and get it on this one over here eventually. I need to like figure out what I'm doing with this thing, because currently it's just a shelf. Like you can't even see it. Shitty mouse. That one. No, that's the wrong scene. This one? There it is. It's currently just a shelf right now. I need to, like, do something with this. It's like a terrible spot for it, too, you know? Like, that's a door. That's a door that closes. That doorway right there. And there's crap, like, on the shelf that I need to take care of. The shelf. On the server that I need to take care of. Like. Yep. Uh-oh. Hang on. Oh, there's CDs. What the hell are these? Oh, I wanted to put Gen 2 on a CD. It laughed at me because it's DVD size. Arch, Debian. I was wondering what these were. Arch from 2014. Debian 11. Picture this. Senior high, number 1, July 2003. What? Okay. That explains why it's a little yellow. I don't know if you can see that very well, but it's a little yellow. Ubuntu CD from 2000. I have those somewhere. I think. Pre-system art, right? I don't know what's on this one. I can't even like check on this computer because I don't have a CD drive on this computer. I might need that one day. See, you get it. You get it. You understand. How you doing, by the way? Love your name. Pigeon guided missile. Like this thing right here. It's a computer on a card. 486 computer, I think. Actually, technically, it's 2 cards because there's another one right here. That's the that's some sort of breakout communication thing. I don't know. It's got too many pins on it, is what it has. I need to figure out like what I can plug this into and if I can do anything with it. I don't know. Yeah, it is a chonker, all right. Chonker. Deck True 64 Unix CD somewhere. Ooh, okay. All right. I've got a bunch of AIX CDs, only because those are that's the machine I have in the other room. Machines, excuse me. I have 2 of them. That's technically what this thing is too, but it's just this is an older version. This is 120 something megahertz. It's like a Power 3. It's ancient. It's ancient. All right, move this back over to there. Yeah, but yeah. So I need to. I don't know. I need to like clean up and reorganize, and maybe I need to like move my desk too. The only reason it's right here though is because there's in this room, which is a sizable room, there are 3 plugs, 3 power plugs. One of them is in the wall, behind on the other side of the room. 2 others were not original. They were like bolted onto the outside of the wall with conduit. Clean. I mean, this is kind of clean, actually. This is on the cleaner side, believe it or not. How many cores? In the VM, 6. Is it a R6000? Yes. This is the front panel of it. I think this is an R6000. That is disgusting. God damn, that's dirty. Yes. Yes, it is, though. Don't forget to set up straight. No, no. It's only clean since you have the green screen up. All right, so, like, in front of the green screen actually is kind of clean. I do need a sweep, honestly. But because the green screen's there, I have to, like, not have anything in the way of it. I'm just waiting for your kernel to compile the shit itself. 50% chance, honestly. It's... Even though I haven't like really changed anything other than the config, 50% chance, I think. Yeah. Oh, my main? Oh, jeez, hang on. $16? A few. I think a bunch of those are those efficiency core bullshit things though. Can we do a core check? I think you're doing single core compile since you passed J instead of J. I think it's doing fine. Because they would rather explore photorealistic fantasy worlds. They have no grit. Yeah, it looks fine. It's fine. I explicitly told it 6 though. I think I didn't do just J. As I told it 6. Yeah. I mean, I suppose I could give the VM more cores. I think I can afford to give it 2 more cores, at least according to this right here. Picks between tones in the source view. Clueless. Yeah. Yeah. I also have the audio disabled here, because I don't want to like have an extra audio card in the VM. I did have it at first, but then like another audio card popped up and a bunch of stuff, and I'm like, you know what? Let's just not have that, so I don't have to worry about getting the right card. Of course, I prolong the Linux. I mean, I mainly run Linux, so... Speaking of... Okay, so... Story time while this is compiling. So I've been... Oh, you can see through my... You can kind of see through my green screen over here. It's a very thin green screen. Whatever, it's fine. With the extra cores outweigh the downtime? Not really. Not right now. Maybe once I do a restart into the new machine, I'll do that. But yeah, so at my current place, I've been asking for Git, to use Git for going on 3 years now. 3 years now. Friday. Finally got it. Finally got it. All it took was a new CTO, and my boss, my direct manager, being out in the hospital on medical leave, so there was no one between me and the new CTO. Yes. There has been no source control at this company for upwards of 30 years. I'll say 40 years. I got the server at fucking 5 o'clock on Friday. Floppy drives. So I had so the way this all originally played out, right? So my boss, before she went on medical leave, this was back in December. My boss told me to document something because I figured this out and yada yada. She's like, okay, good, document it. I was like, so I replied about that. When am I gonna get my Git server? Because I want to put a wiki on that as well. Because spoilers, Word docs are actual garbage. Like, it's laughably terrible for documentation. okay, I'll schedule a meeting with everybody. So she scheduled a meeting with the CTO, the moron that's the director and head of IT, herself, and me. Yeah, docs and yeah, Word docs. No, just no. So it was scheduled. I was happy. The day comes. It's scheduled in the afternoon. She leaves. She leaves the office and rushes to the hospital for something. I'm like, oh, shit. And she's out for like 3 weeks or so. Comes back for a little bit, for a week, goes back out again. She's currently still out. So I just email the CTO because he had accepted that meeting, whatever, right? I'm like, hey, so I know my boss lady is still out, but can we talk about this anyway? She had only set it up because, like, when I've asked my predecessor, the one that no longer works there, when I asked her, she goes, "Oh, I'll bring it up." Then she quit. So I asked her boss, which was now my boss, the director. She said, "Oh, I'll bring it up." She retired. I've asked my current boss, "Oh, I'll bring it up with dipshit." Nothing happened. I told that to him. Like, everybody's been ignoring me. So they're not really relevant to this conversation. Can I just talk to you? So he goes, "Yeah, set up a meeting." All right, let me double check though. Do you want me to invite the dipshit director of IT? He responds with no. He went, "No. No, don't invite him." Glorious. Because apparently it causes health issues in retirement. Oh no! Satanic Pope. I am a software developer at a print and mail company. So we get this thing scheduled. It was for a Friday, like not this past week, but I think the week before. Yeah, it was scheduled for the 12th. That morning, the big bank program crashes spectacularly. So, for a little bit of context, what my location does is a few locations around the country. What mine does, we print checks for banks, like physical checks that you bring into the bank, and they put in the little machine to like scan the little bottom thing. I have an 8 on. We print those. A lot of those. Our biggest customer is a massive bank. We've got like 7 runs of this bank per day. Right? Like they have like 7 daily files. It's stupid. Anyway, the very first file crashes hard. Prints out a massive error message. Hey, fatal error. You need a knot. I'm the one that wrote that error. When I answered my phone, and it was the head CSR, customer rep, telling me about this, I went, oh no. I know exactly what that error is. This isn't good. So after an hour at home, unfucking it, or rather trying, and then it crashed again. Like, oh shit! All right, just continue. We'll pull the items. It's a big issue because for this specific issue, what happens is it puts the wrong logo on a check. It formats it wrong, and critically, it puts the wrong bank account number on the bottom of the check, which is a big no-no. That's a big no-no. That's how we found out about this issue, by the way. The bank called us and went, hey, why are these checks withdrawing from the wrong bank account? And we're like, I'm sorry, what? Excuse me? It's that issue. That's the issue that happened on the 12th. So it shits itself completely. I force it through, and thankfully there was only like 5 checks that were bad that we needed to pull out of the run and fix manually, right? This is something that happened 6 months ago, by the way, and it didn't happen until two weeks ago. I see the ad. I'll wait. It's fine. I'll wait. It's okay. It's okay. I need to start paying attention to that. It shows me. It shows me when the ads are going to start, but I just don't pay attention to it. Now, that's number 8 on the top. The top 10 things you never want to hear. Now, almost as if the world didn't want me to have that meeting. Yeah. Yeah, right. I mean, I did. The meeting did happen though. This other one, but yeah, they're almost done. You're back. There's still some ads going, so I'm gonna wait 29 more seconds. Hang on. I really need to like pay attention to this ad thing. I have a notification for it. Where's the money? Yeah. All right, so the bank had to like figure out like where the money went and put it where it needed to go. That's how we found out originally about all this stuff. How it actually broke. Yeah. Bust your kneecaps, right? So yeah. So this problem was putting the wrong information on checks. It broke 6 months ago and then didn't break until 2 weeks ago. Again, until 2 weeks ago, right? And I don't have the time to sit down and really dig into it and hold up the job. That job, that specific run, had 18,000 checks in it that needed to mail that day. Now the money's in Ethereum. Hopes and dreams are in Ethereum, all right? No soft SV types. SV? What? But yeah, so I didn't have time to figure out what the hell went wrong. So I'm like, all right, you know what? Fuck it. Print it. Print it. There's only 5 checks in there. 5 checks that we need to grab. So here are the numbers. Because the error message that I print out prints out numbers. Say, all right, look for these checks. It's got this name on it, this sequence number. You find those, pull them out. Physically pull them out of the run. So I could continue the job, get that out the door that day. Because those 18,000 checks needed to mail that day. I don't think they actually all did, but besides the point. But yeah, so that meeting that I had scheduled originally for Git on the 12th was repurposed to bring the new CTO up to speed on what the hell that issue is. And he gives his 2 cents of how to try and figure it out. And he's wondering why it hasn't been fixed yet. And I'm like, it hasn't been fixed because I cannot reproduce this error. It doesn't reproduce. I run it in test and it runs fine. In fact, that's how I get the corrected checks. I rerun it in test. The check is good now, right? I just copy the mail barcode over and the little 2D so it inserts fine. I can't reproduce. If I could reproduce it, I would have fixed it 6 months ago. So surprise checks are still in use in the U.S. Not all of them are U.S. bound, by the way. A bunch of them are bound or destined for overseas. One notable case was one check was supposed to go to the middle of nowhere, India. It was supposed to go to India. Somehow, it ended up in the Bronx. And the person that received this check on a street, by the way, that does not exist in New York, period. The person that received this check cashed the damn thing. And he thought no one would notice $40,000 going to the wrong account. He thought he could get away with that. I told the Ancient One, the older guy that I work with, and he laughs and he goes, wow, Somebody actually had the balls to cache that? I'm like, right? That was a whole mess, though. That was a whole different kind of mess. So, like, that check went out via UPS, not USPS. So it didn't go out with the US mail. It went out with the UPS service, the one that usually like delivers your not Amazon anymore actually, but delivers your boxes, right? We actually have an entire room dedicated to taking checks and hand stuffing them into FedEx and UPS envelopes, and putting a sticker on it, and then sending it out via UPS or FedEx. It was one of those. And for this particular item, someone had hand typed that into the computer, and the computer changed the address slightly. I say slightly, but it went to New York. I think the reason for that is the zip code in India was 1 character longer than a U.S. zip code. Right? So it was like 6 instead of 5. Right? And the software cut off the last digit and went, New York, I got this. And no one caught that, I guess. And then it was mailed out. And then UPS reprinted a label. They changed the label and printed a new one, smacked it on there, sent it out. And then the guy that got it cashed or deposited this check with a phone app that you're not supposed to be able to do with checks over like $1,000 or something like that, right? Certainly not 40 grand. FTX Finance is a reason to follow. Like Game of Thrones, yeah. So anyway, the bank called us really pissed off, understandably so, saying, why did you mail this India check to New York? And we're like, beg your pardon? Huh? What do you mean? Big whole thing there. So yeah, so I was bringing the CTO up to speed on what the hell happened with this. And he's like, oh, well, did you have a look at the input file? I think it's something in the input file. I'm like, it's not, because if it was, it would break and test too. Oh, well, what about, I always see it's this customer. Yeah, it's because that is just the first customer in the file. Like, it comes from the bank that way. The bank has their own customers, right? And that's how it's sorted in that file. It's like fucking alphabetic or some shit. I don't know. Fewbit, how you doing? Welcome. But he's like hell-bent on, oh, it's this customer. Something's wrong with this customer. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Well, I've got the last 30 days of data for this big bank. I'm going to grab all of it. I'm going to grep it for this customer. Surprise, surprise, there were 2 other runs with this customer that didn't break. So it wasn't that customer. He still didn't believe me, though. Oh, there's nothing in that file. No, there's nothing in the file. But it's that customer. Yeah. Ironically enough, I think it's an unrelated customer. So this program is so old and large that it's gone. It's legitimately 30 years old. The oldest dated comment is from 1993 or 1994. I forget which. It's one of those two. 30 years ago. It's old, right? There have been many hands in this program. Many. Even the current ancient one is not the first. I don't even think the second person to have their hands in this program. Man, it sounds so fun. You want to join me? Anyway, so there's like a variety of different coding styles for all kinds of stuff, right? And this program has been added to, like, constantly in those 30 years. Right? It goes, oh, well, we've never really changed anything in this program, right? And I'm like, well, no, that's not really true. Because there have been changes, actually. There have been major changes in this program to add new features and this and that. Yeah, they said AI would take our jobs. There is no chance in hell that this bank, any bank, will allow AI to even look at this code. Is it written in COBOL? It is written in worse COBOL. It's written in a language called PLB, or Programming Language for Business, which is poor man's COBOL. It's like a good way to explain it. It's COBOL in bad. Yeah, COBOL minus. Yeah. The banks, they do use COBOL. The banks use IBM COBOL. I know this because the comments in some of the files referencing the data that's coming from the customer has the picture clauses for that field in the comment. But yeah, so anyway, what I'm getting at is the program runs and they send in a lot of stuff, right? And there's some duplicate check options, right? The check as in verify, duplicate verify, right? Hey, this item looks like it might be a duplicate. We're going to pull it from the run, and then we're going to put it on a dashboard. So the customer, the bank, can go to that dashboard and say, no, this one looks like a duplicate, but it really isn't. I have confirmed that this is not a duplicate. I release this item to be included in the next run. Right? Dupe release. The next run then reads the input file and then checks for any duplicates that were released. Grabs those, puts them on the end of the input file. So far, so good. I'm explaining the input file, by the way, because that's what breaks. The input file is suddenly missing the first two records. One of those records has a bunch of information about that first customer that always breaks, right? Like the bank account number is in that record. They're just gone now. So yeah. So it appends it, and then it does its stuff, right? It reads out all the names and addresses and stuff, and sends it over to Postal to get it in postal order, shuffle it around, order it by zip code, essentially, kind of thing. Check, verify addresses, make sure they're good and spelled right, and that kind of stuff, right? And then it comes back, and because we don't send all the information over to that other software, the postal software, the logos, signatures, bank account numbers, that stuff, we don't send that over. That's too much data. We then take that newly sorted postal data, go through it, and we've got keys in there that we use to look up in the input data for the bank account, logo, signature, etc. Right? But if that header record doesn't exist, originally it just silently failed and used whatever was already in those fields. In other words, the item immediately before that check in the print run. I put in a check to scream loudly, like, no, it broke, fix it, oh my god. Yeah, so far so good, right? All that kind of stuff kind of works, right? There's one fucking customer that for some reason, we sort the records for every check. In the check. Only a certain type of record. We suspect, we being myself and the ancient one, he's like 70 years old, 72 years old, or 73, I think. He and I suspect that there's an edge case with this. So when duplicates are released for a specific customer, and it's more than one duplicate, I'm assuming two maybe, it doesn't read some records correctly, doesn't write some records correctly, and then breaks the first customer in the file. I have not been able to reproduce this yet, because running this program is terrifying. Hopefully tomorrow I can figure that out. We'll see. Anyway. Looks like a mix of assembly and COBOL. It kind of feels a lot like assembly, PLB, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. My medication is not strong enough to withstand programming PLB. I don't think it shows the true extent of the nightmare that is PLB. Samples. What was it? Stroke? Nope. PLS. This is perfectly valid, syntactically correct PLB code. This is all valid. It's a mess. So me far. Yeah. As far as a specification this has, up to the implementation is like 50 places. Oh yeah. Yeah. 4 from subtract, 2 by subtract. Perfectly valid. Perfectly valid. If equals else. Display end if. Go to if go to is not equal end if. Else display. Are variable names case sensitive? No. No, they are not. Is there a go to PLB transpiler somewhere? No, there isn't. But yeah, so the language allows for this kind of crap, right? And comments are terrible. That is a valid comment, because shut up. How do I know it's a valid comment? Because the verb, or the command, has all of its pieces. So once it's done, it has all of its pieces. The rest of the line is a comment, because, that has bitten me in the ass before. Specifically with return. Do I have it here? I don't know if I have it. I got some strings. That's not the one I wanted. I want the source file for strings. Down here. Yeah. Return using result. There's also a giving keyword right here. At one point, I tried return giving result. That makes sense grammatically, right? In English. No. That's a comment. Return does not have a giving portion to it. So it just returns. It returns nothing. You need to use using, or else it's a comment. There's no warning about this. It does not warn. It will just happily compile, 0 warnings, and then not work. This has bitten me in the ass. The syntax highlighting is minimal at best. Sounds like it finished. It did. Awesome. Who designed this language? A bunch of different people from different companies. So there's different versions of PLB, because of course there are. Depends on which company you use. PLB was invented after God left us. Yeah. I was about to ask half-jokingly if you'd ever read code and just cried, but only as a half-joke anymore. No. I don't know about cried, but certainly cursed. I have done that a lot. I have certainly cursed some names when reading code. PLB is the type of language even Cthulhu says, fuck no to. Yeah. What that if... Oh, yeah, okay, I'll show you what that means. No, okay. If. This is the verb. This is the thing that's that command on that line. This one, because it is in the portion of the command, the verb, that's looking for variables. That's a variable. That's a variable that's a number that's got 2 in it. Not 2. Same thing with else. Else is also a number. It's got 3 in it. There are no reserved words. Something similar is going on down here. This is the verb. This is a variable. This is a separator for the for line. This is another variable. This is a separator. This is a variable. This is a separator. This is a variable. Oh, it's terrible. Oh, it's terrible. Jesse, oh yeah. So these numbers, by the way, they are defined in lengths of characters, not bit width. Like today we've got 8-bit numbers, 16-bit numbers, 32, 64, 128 if you're feeling fancy. Here we've got one character number. Oh, that one's got 2 characters. This one's got 3 characters over here. Be careful, though. Be careful, because the minus sign takes up a character. So a 3-character number can go from 999 at its highest all the way down to negative 99. It will allow you to subtract one more time, but when it puts the number back in the variable, it's suddenly positive 100. I do not get paid enough for this job, no. That was an issue that I had to correct, by the way, in another piece of software, where one customer, their balance went negative $1 million. Suddenly, they had $1 million in their account. Yeah. Basically designed to use BCD. Probably, yeah. That's my guess. That's what, I think that's what COBOL does, or did, at the very least. Yeah. More consistent? Oh, I don't. No. But yeah, so that's pretty curious how the Lexer parser works for this, though. I am too. Yeah. His way to handle and modify strings is rather good, certainly ahead of his time. Yeah, so the string... So languages are usually good for what they're designed for. PLB was designed to work on record-based text data. Mainly fixed-width text data. It is phenomenal at that. It is really good at that, because that's what it was designed to do. It's designed to bulk process text data. At work, we use it for a little bit more than that. No, it's kind of a little bit outside of what it's designed to do. Designed for madness! Yeah, well. VirtualBox guest editions went wrong. The hell? Sure, I don't care. We'll level BIOS today. Not quite BIOS, no. Not that far down. Alright, let's go ahead and restart this. But hello. Sasa Fajita. Welcome. Someone had negative... Yeah, it was a state entity. But yes, they had negative $1 million. So this is specifically for their postage account, where we allegedly, this is the only customer, allegedly, that we front the money for. Postage is expensive when you're doing, bulk mail. In all honesty, 90% of the headaches do not originate from the PLB. Yeah. Yeah, it's mainly the ass backward workflows. 100%. 100%. Yeah, so it isn't the it's not the something crashed. What the hell is that? VirtualBox stuff? Oh, good. That's cool. But yeah, the PLB isn't the hard part of the job. The hard part of the job is, hey, can I have my server yet? I've been asking for 3 years. It's in the 70s and the 2020s. Yo, God, yeah. Yeah. BCD is a pretty sane way to handle large decimal numbers in 8-bit land, with large meaning more than 2 digits. Yeah. Yeah, we're not in 8-bit land anymore, though. At least there's some centralized source control. Absolutely not. Nope. There is legitimately no source control. I have been asking for this for years, like literal years. I don't know why this takes forever, but like if I just reset the machine, power it off. Just kill it. Power it off, and then I start it back up. It'll be fine. Watch. There is since Friday. No. I have the server for it. It's not set up with Git. There's a reason for that. Other than I would have been working on it over the weekend, which I wasn't going to do. Head of IT, not the director, but the actual person that is head of operations in IT, that actually does IT stuff. He's brain dead. See, it's fucking fast. What the hell? I had a very detailed, I thought thorough request for what I wanted specifically. Just put it on GitHub. That has been part of the confusion for 3 years. The director confused Git with GitHub, and when GitHub's public, absolutely not, no, denied. Ow. So when I explained this to the new CTO, he said that, oh, so you want GitHub, and I interrupted him. I went, no. This is where that's gone off the rails before. This is, I think, why it's been denied before, because the director confused GitHub, the website that Microsoft now owns, with Git, the software for source control. I want the software, not the website. That's where the confusion, I believe, has been in the past. I want to make it very clear that I do not want to use the public website for this. What I want to use will be all self-hosted on premises without any external access. Mercurial? I don't even know how to use that one, all right? So once I explain that, it's like, oh, fucking, yeah, absolutely. Send me the specs. So like, all right, absolutely. 15 minutes after that, I sent him an email. That was, all right, this is what I want on the VM, like the freaking 2-core, 4 gig, 100 gigabyte hard drive, right? Fucking nothing, right? Here's the software that I plan to install. Nginx, Git, Git-T, and MySQL, right? I told him, hey, I want Debian 12. I want Debian. I should have mentioned the word Linux in there because he responded, are we installing Linux on this? Yes. Yes, Debian Linux specifically. You know, the one that Ubuntu is based off of? That one. Oh. Yeah. Python, no. This guy actually wants to push Python, and I don't want to push Python. But yeah, so I sent him off that. An hour later, I get a call from the head of IT being like, hey, so the CTO called me, told me to give you whatever you want. Fucking finally! Finally! So I forwarded him the email. Python in a bank? Yeah, no. So I forwarded him the email. And he's like, oh, fantastic. I'll schedule a follow-up. So I'm like, yeah, sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. Ad starting again, so I'm going to pause for a second. This new CTO has been pushing Python a bit, by the way. He likes it, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, they prefer COBOL. Yeah. What? Important block that. Block this person? Yes, block that person. Fuck off. Someone trying to send me a file via Google Drive. Get the hell out of here with that. A PDF file. No, fuck off with that. Compressing a million lines into 5 only works if you ignore all the myriad of edge cases. Oh, yeah. That the original handled perfectly. Yeah, that's one reason why I haven't suggested rewriting everything in a newer language or rewriting anything at all, is because this program's been running for 30 years. It has all the edge cases figured out, mostly. I mean, obviously, there's still some edge case bugs here and there, like the one I hit the other day. But they are exceptionally rare. Exceptionally rare. Especially by the fact that it happened 6 months ago. It hasn't happened until last week. Right? Until 2 weeks ago. Exceptionally rare. Alright, I think this is the one. G, whatever. Come on, you got it. Come on, you can do it. Come on. Oh, come on. What the hell is it? Coming on 7. No. That's the wrong commit. Nothing more permanent than a temporary solution. Yeah. This is legacy code. It works. Don't touch it. Basically. No. What? Cleveland. Really, melted route and use Ada. No. The company I work for would rather pay a yearly subscription to use remote Macs to do all the development work on, or use our own machines, and actually buy us real Mac Pros. Yeah, I can see that. Yep. Yep. Most edge cases won't be properly documented, so you are bound to lose some. Yeah, by re-implementing, even if you try to be as faithful as possible. Absolutely. Yep. Yep. Yeah. The suits prefer to know there's another suit so they can sue someone if shit breaks. Yeah. Pushing the buck. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. But yeah, so... so I forwarded that email off to the head of IT, right? I even took a screenshot of the fucking... What software do you want to install from the Debian install, right? I went and re-downloaded the Debian CD, the Debian install, fired it up in a VM again just for that screenshot. I took the screenshot, killed the VM, deleted it. I didn't care about it, right? I wanted just a screenshot, right? So he calls me up. He's like, hey, so I'm having a little trouble with this thing. I'm like, oh, no. And he's like, I can't connect to it. What the fuck you mean you can't connect? You literally just got it installed. What the fuck? Because, yeah, I'm getting a weird error message. Huh? No host key algorithms or whatever, the thing. Huh? I've never... What are you using? I'm using Putty. What? So I'm like, send me the screenshot of the error. So he sent me a screenshot. It's of the command prompt. I'm like, command prompt? What? I thought you said you were using Putty. Like, yeah, I'm using Putty. Like, he got all offended. I'm like, what? Fine, whatever, fine. I use Putty. I'm getting a login problem. What the hell are you talking about? Huh? After a few minutes back and forth, I'm like, all right, what? He said you got debugging output. What? I haven't done this before with Putty. What? How do you do the debugging output in Putty? Okay, well, from your terminal, you type ssh.exe space. Whoa, hang on, stop. ssh.exe. Putty is putty.exe. You're not running Putty. You're running an SSH client that was built for Windows 8.1 on Windows 11. You're doing it wrong. Run Putty. He runs Putty. Oh, look, it works. Don't yell. Ah! I need to get my I'm not using my compressor right now. I need to get my compressor back hooked back up. The only problem is when I use it, there's far too much static noise. There's far too much noise in it. I need to figure out what's going on with that. It's some combination of the audio crap I have. But yeah, so once he figured that out, he could log in. Then I went, all right, by the way, just to let you know, I'm logging with a key. So I plan on disabling across the board password login to the console. So if you have a key, put it on the server. I was like, all right, I'll do that. It's not working. Did you set the permissions right? Yeah, I set the permissions right. Make sure. It was 600 and 700, right, for those two files. Yeah. Okay, who owns the files? Root? No, you need to own those files. The head of IT, yes. Oh, it's still not working. What the fuck? So I had root at that point, right? So I cat his authorized keys file. So you know how it's supposed to look, right? With the SSH dash the algo or RSA or ed to whatever the hell, right? And then the key and then a comment. It wasn't that. It wasn't the private key either. It was. Let me grab this picture again. I grabbed it the other day and I didn't save it. I do need to censor it though. Give me a second. His name's in it. I don't want to give his name away. Not that it's, you know. There's a few names in it. There's the name of the server, which I don't want to give away. So we're going to fill that with red. And then we're going to fill that with red. Then we're going to merge that down. Where's the merge down? Merge down. This is how I fucked up his public key. I went, that's not the right format. Buddy, that's not the right format. Try again. So he tried again. He saved it. I was watching. I after this, I did a watch of the in cat, right? So every 2 seconds, it refreshed. He saves. Oh, no, that's not it either. So I go, so you know how I gave you my public key to put in the file? It's supposed to look like that. So look at mine. You've got root 2. Look at mine. Make it look like that, but with your key. 5 minutes go by of him typing and clicking and whatever. Meanwhile, I still have the watch going, right? So I'm just sitting there waiting for it to update. It updates correctly. Oh, you got it this time. That's better. And he goes, what the heck? How did you know? I literally just hit save. How do you know already? Because I was watching the file. Linux is my home turf. I can get around pretty well. Yeah. Head of IT, by the way. The head of IT. And then, like, before the call ends or whatever, he's like, so yeah, we got this, and what ports do I need to open? I'm like, ports? It's internal firewalls. I'm like, oh, whatever. Yeah, so, like, SSH and the web ones, 80 and 443. But he had mentioned, like, before, like, oh, this is not going to be on the, this doesn't have web server, so we don't have to worry about that. I'm like, whoa, hang on, whoa, stop. First off, it's going to. What do you mean we don't have to worry about it? Turns out, even though I explicitly said in the email, hey, internal use only when you're on the network. He fucking opened it to the world. He got a subdomain set up for it, public subdomain. I'm like, no, put it on the .local. Like, no, no, I do not want this attached to the world. I don't want anyone being able to see this. Like, oh, that makes it easier. Yeah, I know. Internal use only. What don't you get about that? So he turns that off. Noise gate. Yeah, no. I'll get to it eventually. So he turns that off. And I'm like, come on, man. It's just... This is the shit I have to deal with. But we got it to a point where tomorrow I can get to work installing the things I wanted. Because I'm like, you just give me the server, I'll set up the rest. Please, God, let me set up the rest. That's all I wanted. Just let me set up the rest of it. Because I will. I'll do it right. I'll do it in like an hour. I do not get paid enough for this job. Ensovia. How do you say that? Ensovia? Anaxia? Anaxova? Hello. But yeah, so I finally have a server to get on. Oh. Like I said last time I talked about this, I even highly recommended setting up a server to not accept external connections just in case it gets opened up again. Yeah, I'll probably end up doing that, honestly. Does his job and the head of IT job, apparently. And Shova. Okay. Yeah, this is the crap I have to deal with every day. It's just incompetence. Straight up incompetence. All the goddamn time. And it's so goddamn tiring, honestly. So goddamn tiring. Well, they're just all named that. What is today? Today's the 21st, right? They've all got that name on it. God damn it. No, get tagged. Was it list? RC8. We're up to RC8. All right. I never heard back from the interview. Never. Yeah. Getting ghosted by interviews. It's fine. That's all it is. The last interview I had was actually for a COBOL place. Yeah. I have had... So I had the interview. Then I had 2 separate recruiters call me for the same fucking job. So they're looking. They just don't want to tell me no. You're like blackjack and hookers, right? Honestly, if I could do like stream stuff like full time, I would, but I don't think I can afford that. So the job for $20K less. Shit's so painful. I hate it. But yeah, like once I get to like do program stuff, right, and not have to deal with incompetency, it's a decent job, right? I have my own office, which I haven't ever had before. They're not strict with the hours because my boss is based out of Florida, so she's literally never in my location. Yeah. You just commit to the PLB compiler interpreter and sell it back to your current place, but a tiny bit cheaper than Sunbelt. Speaking of, so a while back we got an email from Sunbelt. They're like, hey, here's a new version, and here's the key for it. I'm like, cool, thanks. I'm not installing this. Oh, and thanks, but no thanks. I did get the forum account. Actually, hang on. I think I have it logged in on this computer. Log in. Yep. This isn't gonna dox me or anything like that, right? Yeah. So yeah, I finally have an account on the forum. So I need to actually install the newer release they gave me on one of the other servers, and test some stuff because I do want to request something from these guys. So in God, the way that PLB does stuff, first been since 1996. Yeah, that's kind of. A lot of the members are from like registered 98. Like registered 1998. 98. 98. Like okay. All right, Kevin, bye. You have a good night. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it as always. But yeah, so the PLB, the compiler suite and all that from Sunbelt does some fucky stuff with the terminal, right? With colors and shit, right? I don't feel like showing it right now because it's a pain in the ass to set up. So on Linux, I can very easily say, stop it. Don't do that. I don't want any colors. Don't fuck with the terminal. Just print it out plain. And Linux's like, yeah, sure, fine, I'll do that. Windows is like, no, I don't want to use the colors. So when I have an error, and the error, there's more than one, right? Because one error will cascade many times, right? I can't scroll up because that stuff is gone because of how it does the terminal crap. So I pipe it out to a file, open the file, and it's got all kinds of control characters in it. Like, what the fuck is this? I can't read this. I can't even turn it off. That's the first thing I want to get turned off. But yeah. Where's my... There it is. Anyway. Back to this. There's code. I just need... Hang on. Maybe? There it is. Alright. There it is. Actually, I probably should have just copied everything. Star to here. Come on. Good. And then we're going to copy this guy. 24. Do a git log to check if anything here has changed since you compiled it. This one? This log? Oh, you mean, what is it, since I copied it? Oh, some things have changed. Okay. Turning 12 for Scarlet. That's probably what that is then, right? Yeah, it's the Scarlet stuff. All right. Can I do a partial checkout? Because I only want to reset these lines right here. Well, I'll just... What is that? Mixer, quirks, C. I'll just check that out. It's fine. Too late. Quirk C, and then yes, and then I'll code my changes. Mixer quirks. There we go. Gank that, put it in there. Gank that stuff, put it there. Yeah. Now, there we go. So now I just added stuff. Good. Make file and mixer quirks. All right. C 1824 C. No, S. Make. Fucking. The files are the ones you copied, but I guess it's unlikely that this particular driver was changed much. I don't think this particular driver was changed at all. I mean, I can diff the two, and well, I can do it. I can do a git blame on not that on sound USB on that file, right? I've never actually done a git blame on the console anyway. Git blame and then file. Git blame mixer S1810 no 10c.c. $2020. Yeah, this is what I figured. There was like there's one tweak to some of it, but it's all in 2020. 2001, okay. Corrected probably a typo. 2022. Corrected something here. What was that 2022 one? I'm curious now. Copy. Remove redundant assignment. Oh, yeah, because C equals 0 is right down there. So, yeah, why? There's not many changes, yeah. P, if you want to see the actual change. Yeah, we're fine. Random C equals 0 says hi, yeah. So yeah, once we have it built, like initially, and then we start changing stuff, the subsequent builds take not as long because it's all like linking essentially. This stuff right here. And this, I don't think this can be parallel. I don't think. At least not as heavily as compiling can be. This doesn't take too long. Oh, I never added the. It doesn't matter now because whatever. Since I never added the extra cores, but whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. Come on. That's off, right? Yeah, okay, that's off. I'll probably need to look at the some capture stuff for this in the Windows eventually. Damn, there's a lot of stuff going back and forth. Is it possible to run a make just for the module you're working on, e.g. by running in that directory? It still has to relink everything to rebuild the image. That's what it's doing here. It's doing all the linking to get the boot image. So yeah, I need to do this in order to recompile the because I'm doing this in the kernel, not in the module. Yeah, so this is not a module, a loadable module. It's in the kernel itself. Yeah, linking's kind of slow. Yeah. Yeah, it's built-in, not a module. Otherwise, yeah, I would do it that way, but yeah, this is all the Elsa audio stuff. Can't configure it as a module. I mean, I probably could if I tried hard enough, but I have it to the point where I know portions of that code are running, and I have gotten it compiled and installed and running, right? So I don't want to figure out how to break it, essentially. This is taking longer than I remember. Longer than when I did this 2 hours ago. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I can configure the audio stuff as module. I don't know. I don't know. Excuse me. I'm tired today for some reason. This is gonna go on for a while, isn't it? Let me refill this and hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in a minute or so. I don't know. Still going? My God. I'll grab some snacks. Touchscreen. Why the hell are... Oh, Jesus. I Should have got rid of the touchscreen stuff. Oh well. Just thinking that having it as a module might let you skip a lot of the reboots and reloading by the reloading the built-in module, but oh well. Yeah, well. To find out, it needs to relink all the drivers though, but I guess the make file is set up such that it depends on something, depends on something, depends on something, depends on something, depends on something. Yeah, probably. Probably. I don't know. I'm gonna grab some snacks, by the way. It should be faster the next time. Should. I thought I already did this part though, but oh no, I did a check. Did I do a checkout or something like that? Okay. So it's running newer code. I didn't recompile after that. Yeah. That's probably it. Probably. Come on. If you recheck that something, that would probably cause it. Yeah. Yeah, setting the mod times and everything. Yeah. Oh. Yep. Yep. Why am I all washed out? I'm gonna fix this real quick. Hang on. Studio mode. Settings. I need to get like a decent camera for this. See, I have like kind of washed out, or you can't see me. Nothing in between. Nothing in between that. This was not washed out, but like, then it's kind of like almost too dark. I don't know, is this too dark? I feel like it's too dark. Yeah, it's too dark for now. I'll just leave it. Whatever, it's fine. Of course, my cascade a lot. I mean, it shouldn't. So the other times I was doing this and modifying before I pulled the new code, it was a lot faster than this. A lot faster than this. So yeah, once I'm not pulling more and more code, pulling newer and newer code, it should be fine. Yeah. In theory. In theory. Depending on how it's set up, the change of the make file might have done it too. I could see that happening. Well, we should be getting towards the end now, right? Maybe. Is this alphabetical? I don't know. Very cold this week? Oh my god. This weekend has been extremely cold. Need to fuck down electricity. Yeah. Hopefully smart enough to do all this every time. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully. Yeah, I hit a whole, like 11 degrees here. That's in freedom units, by the way. Oh, that's just negative 11 in Celsius. It hit that this weekend, which is cool. Real cool. On Friday, it snowed. No, it was on Thursday. It snowed in the morning. Warmed up a little bit. Started raining. Then it finished off the day with more snow. Cool. Then the next day, I think it snowed a little bit more. Or rain. I don't even remember anymore. Yeah, I saw people driving around with like sheets of ice on their car because they didn't clean off their car when they should have. Yeah, 70 for. Oh my god. Yeah, my heating bill is disgusting. I'm in a tiny little apartment. My electricity bill, $70 maybe for a month, give or take. My gas, which is what hot water, heat and hot water is gas, $200 for just a month. Fuck off. It's not like I have it cranked to like 80 in here. It's not like I take 6-hour showers every day. What the hell? Yeah, they doubled the rates like last year sometime, I think. For literally use no electricity, I still have to pay him at minimum $240 per year. Standing charge. Yeah, it's the service charge. Oh, you get service even though you didn't use it. We're still supplying it, so you gotta pay for something. Yeah. No. For slickers? Oh yeah. The roads right now are covered in salt, so they're white, all of them. They've been obliterated with salt. Several inches, okay. Yeah, it wasn't too bad this time around. I mean, the first snowfall was like 4 inches. And then it rained, so it compacted it down to like 2. And that froze. Warmed up a little bit, started to melt, snowed again. So there's only like 2-ish inches on the ground right now. But it's 2 inches of like ice, right? I don't even know what my rate is here. And I don't want to look at it, honestly. Because it's going to be too much. It's the up and down, especially the rain that makes it... Oh, God, yeah. Because, like, I'll go into work, right? And then it'll be raining at lunchtime or drizzling at lunch, right? And then I go out after work, like, to go home. And my windshield's frozen because it rained, but then it got cold because it gets dark at like 5 o'clock or 4 o'clock, right? So it all just froze. I'm like, oh, good. I gotta scrape the water droplets off the front of my car, off the windshield. Neat. Yeah, mine isn't that big. But, I mean, it's an older building, so I don't think it keeps its heat very well. So. No. 227 kilowatt hours this week. I assume that's electric heat. I assume. Not the natural gas stuff. No? Which is bonkers when you think about the fact that we have pipes dedicated to delivering an extremely flammable gas to every single building for the express purpose of burning that gas. It's mind-boggling. We've had to like add an odor to it so we can know when it's leaking, because we need to know when it's leaking, because if we don't catch it soon enough, there will be a crater where your house was. It's insane that we just pipe this stuff into buildings. Was it module something? Modules installed. Fat finger that. Well insulated and with central heating. Nice. Yeah, mine is not very well insulated. So yeah, it leaks fucking everywhere, I think. Leaks the heat out everywhere. Come on. Electric is the most inefficient way of heating. Yeah. So many modules. I thought I disabled most of these, didn't I? Oh, fucking AC. A heat pump? Well. So when you say AC to an American, they only think of cooling. They do not think of heating. Even though an AC unit, the air conditioning unit, that we get here, anyway, that we have available to us here, is a heat pump. It's just a one-way heat pump. Uh-oh. Error copying. What? User bit. What? Oh, no. Shit. Huh. What? Huh? I had a... What? Where did did it put that in like the fucking trash? No, it didn't. Okay. Did it put it in fucking temp or something? No, like what? Oh, no, because some of these are massive, aren't they? Well, not that massive, honestly. Why don't I have the date on this one? Configure columns. Name, size, date, it's there. Let me just see if I can expand this. Can I resize this stuff? Settings. Oh, there it is. Double the size. Apply. Then I need to expand the drive on the thing. Does Debian have a live CD? Or G-parted? Live CD. Give me that. Hard disk, PXE server. Give me like on a CD. Yes. Downloads. Yeah, I ran out of space. There was a bug that if you manually called a SteamSH file, I heard about that one. It caused it to accidentally RMRF your PC. Oops. Whoopsie. I did hear about that though, yeah. A while back there was also one for an Ubuntu package that basically did the same thing. This is like a few years back. What does it mean when XP is black? Oh, yeah, so it's a special version of XP that It's a pirate version, number one. It's got a bunch of extra drivers in it and a bunch of extra tweaks and programs and stuff. The Black Edition. Did I answer it for you right there? That's what it is. Yeah, so it's I don't know, an easy one to install, and it's got a bunch of extra crap in it that is I don't know how to explain it. Makes things easier. Yeah, pre-install some things and whatnot. That's all that is. Yahar! Sail the high seas. Yeah, okay, good. Choose a file. Come on, G-parted. Let's go. Oops, wrong button. This one. What should I prefer? 33. Which mode do I prefer? Greetings! New account. Another one that's new account and some numbers. It's for... Not that. This guy. Right here. It's a rather large audio interface that does not have a driver in Linux. This one exists. This is what we're using as a base. But I ran out of space on this stupid thing. We're going to fix that. Huh? 9 gig there. Linux swap. Unallocate. No, that's not right. That's the wrong goddamn... Virtual size 100. Did I start the wrong one? I started the wrong goddamn one. God damn it. No, I just started the wrong frickin'... wrong frickin' VM. That's all that was. Yeah, 33. Auto. You don't cover keyboard? I don't know. All right. Deported. Refresh devices. What do you mean there's only 1 mega unallocated? Huh? Do I need like a new partition table? Yeah, that's supposed to be 100. That's supposed to be 100. Is it balloon device? Is it a VirtualBox? The version not save? Settings. Storage. Click on it. Virtual size 100 gigs. Did I do something wrong here? I don't think I did. Oops, I don't want to close out of that, but whatever. ext4. So I do need to remake the partition table. Delete the primary partition, delete the extended, create a new primary partition starting at the same sector as the original, bigger size. That's what it is. Convert to fixed size and back to dynamic. Shut down to a proper VDI resize. Convert to... Okay, so I shut down. Okay. Just close out of VirtualBox. Alright. Settings. Storage. This guy. Alright. Proper resize. What the hell do you mean? What the hell do you mean with that? So the entire disk was 50 gig and put in a partition, so redoing the partition table wouldn't matter. Okay. Probably next to the port selection, I think. So this guy here? Need the friction VirtualBox first. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Video there, and then here's the actual... What the hell? Okay, so this is what needs to change. That needs to change. Right? Because I think I'm on a snapshot. A snapshot of it. I took a snapshot before because I don't know why. Okay, there. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Let's start it. CD-ROM. Key map. Dvorak. Standard. 330. Excuse me. That's better. Oops. That's better. All right, this guy. Can I just move this to the end? Move. No, hang on. 975 meg. Okay. 976 meg. Okay, whatever. To the end. 976. You bastard. How dare you? Why? Do I have to move the stuff inside of it first? After? Whatever? Move to the end. Yeah, I know. And this guy. Yeah, I know. And then resize that like that. I said resize, you bastard. Quit. Oops. Swap off first. That's already off. Resize the extended, not the unallocated? Yeah, I did resize the extended, so I can't just move that. I have to resize it first. Then I gotta move what's inside of it. Right, move that to the end. Yeah, I know. Then take this right here, resize that, down. Petition cannot end that after the end of the device. Huh? What does that mean? Okay, you know what? This is all Linux swap anyway. I'm just gonna delete it and I'll recreate it because it doesn't matter. It's fucking swap. Who cares? Resize or no? Cancel. Let's partition new extended size 1024 at the end. New swap. Okay. Now I can take this, resize, resize. For VMs, I usually put the swap first. Well, I mean, it's just swap, so I can just delete it. Doesn't matter. No need. Oh, there is no need for the extended around that. Undo. So let's just delete all this. Delete. Delete. Partition new. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Swap. 1024. And then put that at the end. Yep. And then this guy, we are going to resize to the rest of that. Resize. Good. Now it has new volume ID. I mean, I can figure that out, right? UUID. Well, it's a new UUID, so whatever. It's fine. So it'll start without swap. I'll modify the FS tab. It'll be fine. This one's not changing. This is the important one. This is not changing. I just resized that one. Editing partitions? Yeah, I know. My complaint? That's fine. As long as I can get into the system. Actually, can I mount that? Hang on. Well, no, I won't do that now. Exit. Reboot. And we're going to eject that. It's already gone. Yeah. I made it, so whatever. It's fine. Probably. It'll probably complain, but who cares? As long as it starts, right? As long as it starts, I can fix it. As long as I can get it in. VMWGFX. DRM stuff. I do not care about DRM stuff. Come on. Are you going to start or what? Is it really not going to start now? Does it not want to start now? Really? Really? There it goes. I don't know what the hell those are for. Syscall stuff. Yeah, graphic stuff, yeah. Oh, these are though. Invalid op. What the hell? What's going on here? It's not finding my my disk. All right. I'll wait. I'll wait a minute and a half. It's not finding the disk. The one I moved. It's whatever. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. So, sorry, the partially installed and so they're working with. Ooh. Oh. Well, no, I don't think so because it was. I may have. I'm gonna wait another 20 seconds here. See if this starts up. Because that's possible. That is very possible that I started the half-installed kernel. That's very possible, actually. Maybe not. Dev SDA 2. How do I get the UUID of these things? I need to edit FS tab. This guy. Yeah. How do I get the UUID for drives? There it is. Copy. Oops, nope. Paste. Oh no, it's swap on, right? Dev SDA 2. No, okay. As root. All right. That worked. Okay, so now let's CD back over to Code Linux. What was the last one I tried? Was that the make install? I don't know. To the module one again, real quick, and and then we'll do the the main one. Swap on A, so that looks like it looks in FS tab. Oh, I don't know. At any rate, we should be good for the next reboot. In theory. Just blasted through 50 gigs. God damn. But at least now I know that I can extend the the partition easily. I've got a bit. No, that's used, isn't it? I don't have a bit then. I've got not much left on that drive. This is a NVMe drive, by the way. Does that the resume equals kernel parameter for the hibernation? But for this use case, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't think. It shouldn't matter. Shouldn't matter. I don't know. I mean, I suppose I could do this all on some spinning Rust, but I feel like that'd take longer. I don't know. So I do have 4 terabytes free there. All right, let's see if it works this time. The new RAM for FS will attempt to resume from SDA2. Oh, I see. I see what you mean by the resume equals. Oh. Where is the resume variable? Is that an environment variable? You can't just do it from RAM? Yeah. All right. Boot argument. Let's restart. Apparently, I detect these problems by judging by those 2 initial lines. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. See the wire. No, that thing. Excuse me. Please switch to a supported graphics device to avoid problems. Go to hell, actually. I'm not doing any of that crap. So when the grub config? Yeah, probably. Probably. I'm not too worried about it. I'm not too worried about it. I'm not going to be doing any hibernation stuff with this VM. Because if I were going to be doing something like that, I'd just save the VM and, you know, pause the VM or whatever. All right. So now that we're back here, okay, we're going to see if we are running the right code. So I'm going to turn this thing on. And if we are, we should see a buttload of debug messages. There they are. Yep. Buttload of debug messages. And there's the crash. The stack trace that I was expecting before. Can I not? Oh. This guy here. So something crashes in here, and I don't know why. So we're finally to the point where I wanted to be 2.5 hours ago. Pausing VMs is not supported. I'll figure it out. Yeah, so it registered the interface. This here is literally just a line in the thing that I put in just to make sure that it was running that code, and it is. Here's that status field, and then it crashes in the status field. Over here. I don't know why. So, let's have a look at that, shall we? Let's start up tmux. Code, Linux, and then sound, USB. Vim, this guy. Dev notify, notice. Not that one, this one. Or let's count with that out because I don't need that one. All right, so this is where it dies. Do I sell Udemy? I do not. I've thought about doing something over there, but I need to like. I need to get a video editing workflow and a video production workflow thing set up first, right? There's some smaller things that I want to do to like test the waters before I would even try with Udemy stuff, but maybe one of these days. Maybe one of these days, because you're not the first person to suggest it. All right. Field index. What is this? It's passed in. Okay. Can I just like print this stuff? USB device dev. I'm not gonna print that out. Sequence number. Just trying to learn a lot for free. A lot of ranting too is what's on stream. So I don't get this message about not being able to send a packet. What actually is the follow? Bogus controller. Pipe doesn't match request type. Let's just Google that real quick. Request direction doesn't match the type of request, I guess? Which I guess would make sense. So, part of what it does in the initialization is it tells what inputs there are. So, if I'm just copying the driver for this guy that has half the inputs, for this guy that's got twice as many, right? I think it's twice as many. Yeah. I could see that happening. State index, what are these? 2 and 3, okay. Field index, state field index. Send the control message. Control by state request type. That'd be this guy here. Command request type. Where's that defined? Vendor recipe. They're out. Okay. Okay. State request. Sequence number. Oh, that's something that's just incremented every time. Pack it out. Size of. Pack it out. Send the control message. Is that die in that? God damn it, do it again. Is that die in that? In sending the control message? USB control. SND USB control message. Yeah, so it dies in this. So we're passing stuff to this that it doesn't like, I guess. Right? Is that what that means? Don't really know yet. I wonder if we can translate those offsets to line numbers. Well, it looks like that this is the first call of this one. Stop that. God damn it. Because there's another one down here. It doesn't crash. But the rest of these are all that send control packet, send control packet, send control packet, not the what's it? Status field. Get the status field. All right, so let me. I did comment out that one, right? The notice. Yeah, I commented out the other one. Okay, so now this one should be the only one that we get now. In theory. But I should be able to show what it passes in, right? U32 field. There's a D on that. And or let's do a field and field index D. I know I can on the index. No, that's not that. Do I need like dereference this right here? Do I need to do one of these? Yeah, I think I do, because that's how it does sequence number. That one down there. Why are you taking forever to start up? Come on. There it goes. What's AR? Assembly? Assemble? J6, yeah, I need to do the J. J. Archive? Alright. Is it going to do the entire fucking tree again? Oh my god. Why is it doing the whole tree again? It shouldn't be doing the whole tree again. Come on. Oh, there it goes. Okay. VM Linux. There. That's better. That's better. By Threadrippers and Xeons. Yeah. I've got a Xeon in the other room, I think. The encoding server is a Xeon, I think. I suppose I can put Debian on that. I don't have it wired up right now though. I need to put that in the other rack I have over there. Is it 32 core Threadripper? Yeah. It makes sense. It makes sense. Compiles a lot. Oh, yeah. Probably more than half his time is just spent on compiling, you know? Oh, no, I'm running out. New ones go to 96. Goodness. But is a modern Xeon... Is it a modern Xeon that's faster than the box I'm sitting on? No. No. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. Come on. Yeah, the hardware here that I'm working on is relatively new. I mean, it's not server grade, but... Nicest code destroyed Cinebench World Records. Wow. I mean, there's a reason I'm sitting here and not plugging in, you know? Maybe I'll do that this week just for shits and giggles. Debian said installed on that thing and just compile the kernel. See how long it takes. Yeah, I don't even know how many cores I had. I don't think it has more than 8 cores, honestly. It's an older machine. It's an older one. I've had it for almost 10 years now, I think. Maybe not that long. Maybe like 7 years. It's a single 1U server. Why is it recompiling all this shit? What the hell? Okay, I get the sound stuff. I get why it's recompiling sound stuff. Not sure why it's recompiling the net stuff, but IPv4. This isn't a network card, I don't think. Right? Unless you consider MIDI as network. Which I guess technically it is, but not this kind of network, you know? It's old, I'm hitting it so much. Oh. No. Yeah, I've got a Power 4 in the other room that I'd... Like I said, I want to install Gen 2 on it. But it refuses to boot, number one. Yeah, running... running updates on that would be painful. I think it's like a like dual-core CPU in that. Gen 2, yeah. Modules install. Still have PTSD. Yeah, it's not one I've tried running yet. Aside from trying to get it to boot on the other machine that just didn't want to work, but yeah. I'm content with Arch and Debian. And maybe some FreeBSD thrown in there. X79 workstation board with a bunch of PLX PCA 3.0 switches. The modded UEFI? What? Modded? Gen 2's a desktop for over 6 years. All right. What do you run now? Out of curiosity. Clean up my trash here. GUIX? What the hell is that? It's not one I've heard of. Is it Gen 2 based? Out soon. What's my I got that right. %60 usage. Oh my god. It just keeps on climbing. Might as well I can get NVMe boot. Alright. Resizable bar support. It's like an FSF distro. Built with Guile Scheme. Oh. I know what most of those words mean. Not all of them, but a few of them. All right. Let's restart this and see if we get anything meaningful on that. Turn this off first. I think I understand why Dennis watches movies now on stream. Movies and shows. Compiling takes fucking forever. My God. My God. Come on. Let's go. What are you waiting on? Oh, the hell? I don't even know what bar is referring to in this. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Memory address space, okay. Alright, so we shouldn't see the spam of it now, but did I not save or something? Because I commented that out. I need to change that uname. Local version, 0.1. I'll just increment that every time I fucking compile or whatever now. Can I... Hang on. Can I clean up some of these old ones? Yeah, I don't even know which one I'm using right now. GPU drivers? No. Audio drivers. Alright. This guy... Or let's just do ls star.old. All those guys. Why are they... like that? Move all those to old. I said move them, damn it! What am I trying to fix? I am trying to implement the driver for this guy. Hello! How you doing? So the driver for this exists, which is a smaller version of what I have. But I want this, because this is what I have. I want this to work. Linux doesn't know what the hell it is, but it knows what this is. So I'm using this as a base, and right now I'm trying to just make sure that I am booting the right version of code that I compiled, because apparently I didn't. So I'm just getting rid of the other stuff. Would I be able to get rid... okay, I'm on one of the dirty ones. All right. star dash paste plus L on those. Move all those to old. I said move all of them. Thank you. Easiest method, Windows. Harder method, just make a driver for it. No. Not running Windows. No. I'm not running Windows on this machine. Should I just move? G2. What, this is the commit is supposed to be doing. Is there a... What is the, G8? Or, let's just look for, 30. Nope. Let's look for G818. G818. Okay. Let's just move all of these. What could possibly go wrong? Now, remake, just for shits and giggles. Well, let's make J like that. Third part of the file name probably due to having local uncommitted changes. Yeah. Yeah, so it's probably in a make script somewhere. Favorite kind of casserole? I don't think I have a favorite kind of casserole. Forever. It'll take absolutely forever. Or maybe not if it's already linking VM Linux. Maybe this won't take as long as I thought it would. Not sure why the G prefix on it. Because that was part of the commit ID, wasn't? What? No, because G is not hex. What the hell? Yeah, you're right. What? I don't know. Git, maybe? G for Git? I don't know. Probably it. Git commit ID instead of some other version number. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, so I did some of that font stuff the other day. Yesterday. I finally got the pie chart stuff almost exported, kind of, sorta. I don't think it'll work with programs other than FontForge. was. So if I over here like this, right? If I do one of these, where I which one was it? This guy. What's the age of that? Yeah. PDF, copy that word up. Dot fonts. And if I close out this discard. I think. Yeah. So I can select it, right? Uh-oh. Did it freeze up? Yeah, froze up there for a second. But if I try to type, it reverts back to something default. It doesn't actually like, it doesn't like the font for whatever reason. Dennis! How you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. How's life been? I am currently compiling the Linux kernel. I think I understand why why you watch movies now. This takes forever. How you been? I am welcome everybody. I am attempting, unsuccessfully so far, but I'm attempting to get this guy working on Linux. I got a picture of it over here. It's a very nice rack mount audio interface. It's got a bunch of inputs, got a bunch of outputs, more than I'd ever use. But I splurged. I wanted to treat myself, so I got the expensive one. Plug it in. Linux goes, the hell is this? I see some MIDI. It's a MIDI device. That's it. So there is a driver for this guy. A little smaller. Not the one I have. I am starting with this driver and attempting to just say, hey, just pretend it's this. Just see what happens. Hasn't really worked. So. And now I'm not even sure if I'm running the correct kernel that I just compiled. So I removed the last ones, the old ones, and I'm recompiling now. To make sure that I'm running the right code, because apparently I wasn't, which is cool. Install. There. It's not sure why it's recompiling everything like this. I don't think it's supposed to, based on what I found. I don't think so either, but it's not recompiling everything, which is nice. Yeah. If you know how to make it rip, I could do it in 120 seconds or less, but that takes magic and whiskey. Found a bucket of shit. Nicely done. You're right. So this thing has been sitting unused in one of my racks for like a year and a half. And I'm like, you know what? I need to use the damn thing. So I want to get it working. But I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. That's what it boils down to. I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. So yeah, first step in this whole journey was making sure that I could compile and install the Linux Linux kernel, the current Linux kernel. Make sure that works and I can boot into it. And then from there, see if I could copy the other driver and modify the name essentially for everything, just to look at this one. Yeah, and then try that, and it, doesn't really work. Normally just run the compile with make J, some log file log. Yeah, so I am using J for this stuff, so it uses all the core. So I'm doing this in a VM, so I don't have to worry about screwing up my main machine, number one. And yeah, it's using all the everything it's got for this. Install. Yes, but what? Oh, that just puts errors on the. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah. It redirects the standard out stuff, but the errors that just prints to console, right? What is that to redirect going to? I don't know what that means. That with the caret. Kernel stuff takes time. Yeah. We're not in 1986. I mean, I kind of am at work, honestly. I finally, as of Friday at 5 o'clock, finally have gotten access to a Linux server to put Git on. Took 3 years. Took 3 goddamn years. Oh, that. Okay. 3 years it took. But I finally got it as of Friday. So now this coming week I can work on setting that up. God. And the head IT guy, he's brain dead. He's absolutely brain dead. Hardware accelerated terminal emulator. Get the fuck out of here with the hardware accelerated terminal emulator. This one is not, by the way. Zorch versus the universe. Yeah, right? Yeah. All right. So let's reboot into that thing that I just did. So before that, let me make sure. Okay, it's the only one in there. Okay. Make my guys wait 4 years for Git. Not even Git. So that was part of the problem. See, so my company works a lot with banks, right? We print checks. I hit shutdown. We print checks, right? A lot of bank-related stuff, right? So originally, everyone, the higher-ups, everyone, confused me asking for a local Git server to coordinate all this shit with GitHub, the public website. And they're like, absolutely not. That's public. I'm like, yeah, okay, I wouldn't want to put it on GitHub. I agree. But that's not what I'm asking for. So yeah, after 4 years, I finally was able to drill it into someone's brain. That's not what I'm asking for. Give me the thing I'm asking for. But do they use COBOL? We use something worse called PLB. It's a dumbed down version of COBOL. Basically, Data Point wanted to run COBOL on 8-bit machines, and COBOL was not up to the task. COBOL ran on mainframe, right? So they took the language, kind of chopped it up, and made it disgusting, and made it run on 8-bit. It's bad. It's, oh boy, do I still have it open? CD, no, CD, fuck. Code, pulb, samples, sin equals PLS? No. PLB. There it is. Okay. This is syntactically valid code that does compile. There are no reserved words. That's what I'm playing with here. So, you know, you can just do whatever the hell you wanted. 4, 4 from subtract. 2, 2 by subtract. It's like with... Huh? But, yeah. Anyway. It's painful. It's painful. And one of the big bank program that does tab compression. Oh, fuck off with the tab compression. The big bank customer we have has a program that runs like seven-ish times a day. 2 weeks ago, it failed spectacularly. So when you print a check, there's a few things you want to be right on that, right? You want the name it's going to, the address it's going to, name and address. You want that to be correct. Logo, the bank logo, you kind of want to be correct, usually. The signature on the check, you also want to be correct. But, like, importantly, like, even more important than the rest of that stuff, you want the bank account numbers to be correct. Right? So it takes out of the correct account and puts in to the correct account. Right? The error that happened got one of the bank account numbers wrong for 5 checks. And the process detected it and blew up and went, no, we're done. It's bad. I still have to figure out why that's happening or where I know the symptoms of the issue. I know, oh, well, this file is missing some records. Why are they missing? Fuck if I know. They should be there. So I'm trying to figure out where those records are being deleted. Where? In the code. Somewhere in the 30,000 lines of PLB. It's in there somewhere. Where? I don't know. Good luck. So trying to figure out how the lecture of this works. Yeah. Has to do multiple passes, like the first pass, everything is an identifier, build up some context, and pass again. It does it in a single pass. It does it in a single pass. Where? Yes! Man, we gotta figure out the plumbing. Yeah. So I was explaining the issue to the new CTO. So we have a new CTO. So I was explaining that issue to him 2 weeks ago on the 12th. And he was just like, oh, well, it must be something in the input file. I'm like, stop. This happened 6 months ago. If I could reproduce it, I would have fixed it 6 months ago. I can't reproduce this. No debugger? 18,000 individual checks in that file. Not pages, not records. Individual checks that have a dozen or so records a pop. And I still can't. I can't trigger the issue. I still have not been able to trigger this bug. So I can't test it. I can't like, oh, well, I triggered it, so I know where to look now. Raise condition? I don't think so, no. I have an idea of what it is, but getting that to trigger is like putting a dozen different things in place, right? Very particular. And it's a royal pain in the ass. So, like, the part of code that I think it's happening in, doesn't run in test, because of course it doesn't. It's some duplicate code, right? So, checks can look like they are a duplicate check in the run. So the code has, will say, hey, this might be a duplicate. We're going to put it on this dashboard so the the bank can look at it and go, yes, that's a duplicate, trash it, or no, that's not really a duplicate. We're going to release this into the next run. So the next time it runs, it picks that up, folds it into that run, and prints it at the end, essentially, right? I think it's being triggered by some of the items in that duplicate release that just straight up are not done. It doesn't look for duplicates or any of that crap to bring back into the run when you're running as test. Because of course not. So I need to trick the program to think it's running live, but to not actually run live. Because this thing uploads files to like 7 different servers, sends a bunch of different emails, right? Sends data here, there, to this website, to this FTP, that like half of which, if not more, are customer facing. I can't have that. So, yeah. Running this program like that terrifies me. And until recently, I didn't have a server to run this on that wasn't production. So, yeah, it's tough. Have a sample file the problem happens with? So I have the file that was running when the problem happened. I have all the related files. Getting it to trigger, though, is not that simple. Because, again, with that duplicate stuff, I have those duplicate release files. But even if I put them in the right place, even if I decrypt them, put them in the right place, if I hit yes for test, it will ignore them. It will not even check for them. Because we're running a test, so don't bother looking for duplicates. Well, that's easy enough to, like, hard code in there, but I can't do that in production. I have to do that in test on a different server, right? Which, again, I only got access to recently. It's a mess. I know a guy that can trigger bugs, but he's retired and old and cranky. Yeah. So it's a mess. It's jank. By the way, Relexer, recognizing comments also requires context. Oh, yeah. So what's a comment? Everything after the command's done. How do you know the command's done? It depends. Which verb are you using? They have different lengths of commands, and depending on what is in that list of arguments, you'll have a different number of arguments or different syntax for those arguments. Because, shut up. It's painful. It's so painful. All right. Turn this on and see what we get. Okay. We didn't get the spam we got before. We still got the crash, obviously. This stuff here. It didn't even give me the print this time. Hold up. I don't remember finding a piece of code that could be lexed as either one string argument or two one-character arguments, depending on context. Yeah, stuff's wonky as shit. Yeah. Everything that's not code is a comment. Well, it's not code. It depends. It depends. All right. Sound USB. This doesn't fire. Why doesn't this fire? This runs, I think. Get status field. No, this is doing the wrong one. This is doing 10. Wait a minute. 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 Mixer quirk C. S18. 1824. God damn it. I commented that out to demonstrate something and didn't. Oh my god. And then was it 2 to 1 like that? This at least shouldn't block on terminal printing, right? This right here. Required context is still the start of limestone. Yeah. Hardware is hard. Be it OpenGL, GPIO, debugging is trial and error until it works. Yeah. Trial and error to apparently run the correct bit of code that I wrote. Or put in there. Not necessarily wrote, but like, yeah. To run the right code. Who knew? See, this was so much faster. What the hell? Like, it didn't even do as much stuff. Sudo make Modules. I'll put J on there just for shits and giggles. Let's append to that. Oh, okay. J makes a difference, I guess. Yeah, I hope it keeps doing that, right? I disabled the GPU stuff. Yeah, it should. Welcome back. Try and let it work until it works, but you still write one byte too many to a serial device. And later, you wonder years later why a high-speed serial device doesn't reach the expected bandwidth. Because every second command it gets discarded with a checksum error. Right? All right. Let's try this again. Restart. I think you disable most of it, but not the base GPU parts. Yeah, I'm not changing that right now. I ain't doing that. Yeah, it's not too bad right now. Turn this off again, because I've got to. Stop target. Sound.target. Yes, because I turned it off. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Did we do anything with the driver, or were we still just trying to get get Linux to work? I forgot to have it run the correct driver code, so it was running different driver code, not the one I put the debug messages in. So when I was expecting to see some information, it didn't. All right. All right. 3% driver note. Yeah, right. Basically. Now we're running the right code. It didn't crash. What the shit? Why? 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 What is this? All right. I need to dig into some Elsa specific stuff, and I want to see exactly what Elsa thinks is there. I want to see what Elsa sees. How do I do that? I'm reloading some pages over here. Hang on. Not USB mod stuff. No. Man, so it was connected. Because it was connected to boot, we got a stack trace. In this code during boot. I'm on Tmux. Yes, we did. It was during boot. This is field 59 though. Huh? Huh? Wait a minute. All right, let's turn it off. Unplug it. Plug it back in. turn it on. Is it 8? I don't know. Actually, I don't think 8's right because it has 8 stuff. So yeah, it's 8 inputs, mic line inputs, 8 line outputs, a left and right, SPDIF, and then there's 11 to 18 ADAT I/O. Might be something in the driver that needs to be initialized and doesn't cause an error when it's seen the device before. Can you get LS mod to see whether there's a module you can unload to possibly trigger it? What's in here? What I'd be looking for? Some sound stuff. This. Sound audio. This one here. Just reload that. How do I reload modules? I don't know how to. I haven't done that actually. Disconnect the device first. Turn it off. Unplugged. I've unplugged the USB for it. Okay. And now what? Mod? Is it just mod probe? Just mod probe it? I just want to see if we can. If we can, then RM mod sound audio will remove it. How do I know if it's able to be removed? Module used by. Unused now says 0. Oh, I see. Gotcha. So RM mod sound USB audio, and then sudo mod probe SND USB audio, like that. All right. Deregistering interface driver. Register new interface driver. Okay. All right. Plug it back in. Come on, get in there. Come on. All right. Plugged in. Now I need powered on. Can okay, I still want to see what Ailsa thinks is plugged in. Because it thinks something's plugged in. I want to know what it sees here. Like, products, the studio. Okay, fine. So are we expecting a crash that does not happen? Yeah, kind of. Because I get a crash at, whenever I turn it on for the first time. That boot, which is this right here. And it happens in that code. Right? When it's trying to send some stuff. But it's only like the first time it happens after boot. Field 0, filled in X59. Okay, but that happens a bunch down here with those same values. 59. There's another 59 right there. Another 59 right there. Happens a bunch. So, Ailsa, how do I see DMS stuff, USB mod. Just some memory that's not reset by reloading that module, which gets initialized somewhere after the first call. At any rate, maybe unplug, reboot, and see if the issue during boot. It won't happen during boot. It's only it only if it works, don't touch it. Yeah, it only happens the first time I power this thing on after reboot. After power on. Yeah. But regardless, with Ailsa, how do I see what Ailsa thinks is plugged in? That's what I want to know now. It's is it under like proc or something like that? Is there something in here? Like a sound? Okay. It sees this guy. Card 0. So later than boot before, just that this time we didn't turn it off before reboot. Yeah. Yeah. Hang on. Ailsa list devices. A play L. Okay, it sees that. I mean, LS USB will just get me the main USB crap. I don't care about that. I care about like what it thinks this thing has. Hey, by the way, Elf beer. Welcome. We do see two PCM devices there. One for cache and one for playback. I'm guessing the P and C. Sub-devices count. That doesn't seem right. Get off my part. No! Yeah, at the very least, it isn't showing the inputs, which I believe should come out here, right? Or let's do a play capital L. Okay. Doing surround stuff. It's not surround. This is not what I'm expecting here. Front, surround, whatever bullshit. No. It's 9 and 14 channels on one device. Yeah. It's a bunch of channels. Yeah. Let me just grep for that. Well, no, because I'll do before and after for those. It uses one device, but you get the separate input outputs as separate channels. Which is not what I want at all. Let's have a look at this guy real quick. Does it list that stuff out in here? I don't remember if it lists any of it out. This stuff might be wrong in here. The maps. Those might be wrong. Yeah. So I've got more than 6 DAWs. Ooh. Yeah. God, Godspeed. You are dealing with one of the two major problems in it. Audio, the other being printers and off by one problems. Yeah. The same effect with my PreSonus Pulse Audio thinks it's a surround sound system. What device do you have in Bridgewater? Do you have one of the small USB ones, like the 2-channel ones? Or do you have a larger thing? You have a good night, Captain Pie. $18.18. Okay. This is like a predecessor for what I have, it looks like. But yeah, so it sees this as surround sound stuff then. That's what you're saying. Let me show you. Oh, I've got to power that off. And let me show you what it's doing in Windows, what it does in Windows. Let me turn this off real quick. Shut down. Shut down. So drivers exist for this in Windows, obviously. So let me show you what this does. And while I'm in here, I can actually show you part of the USB traffic going back and forth. Because this thing actually reports the names for all the inputs and outputs. Like when you power it on, that's part of the power on process. How many inputs, outputs are on the 1080 and 1024? What LSSCs might be hard-coded in the driver or might be fetched from the hardware? If it was fetched from the hardware, I'd be seeing names. I'll show you. Come on. Come on. Not necessarily. Maybe, I don't know. So I'm going to open up this capture that I did earlier today. This is just a little bit before stream. 8 a.m. That clock's just wrong. All right. It thinks it's 3 o'clock. It should be parsing the USB descriptors to find the number of I/O. Yeah. Windows, come on! God! Ugh. So this is the capture I grabbed earlier today. Probably around noon or so. Line out 8. SPDIF left out. SPDIF right out. ADAT out 1, out 2, out 3, out 4, out 5, out 6, 7, 8. Then there's the name of the thing. Line out 1 left, line out 2 right, line out 3. I'm looking at right here, by the way. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. SPDIF out left. SPDIF out right. ADAT out 1. ADAT out 2. 3, 4. then there's the name again. A little bit of digging into stuff with mine. Line out 1. So it does this like a bunch, right? Like a bunch. Linux likes to ignore the names provided in USB descriptors, especially once you get to userland. No. Mike, line 8. So, your VM and Wire. And it's your VM and Wireshark. No, I don't agree with that. No, I have Windows 11 on my work machine. Holy balls! Everything I do there is terrible, and I hate it. Yeah. So let me close out of that real quick. Like what? I can hear my computer doing something. Oh, I think I'm also using spinning Rust for this. What the hell's going on here? Anti-malware service. Fuck off. Like, what? Game bar? Kill it. Get out of here. No game bar bullshit. This is the only stuff I have enabled right now. Universal control, which is the for this thing. No devices. Turn it on. There it is. Open it up. Yeah. 8 mics. A SPDIF. I have no idea what these DAWs are, honestly. I think it's just like they're just virtual. And then I've also got config ADATs. Which is another 8 of those. Yeah, 18 DAW. So I've got a few. Just a few. This is just the input. This is just the input I have. Not to mention, like, the outputs. Oh, yeah, and the way it's presented anyway in Windows is like this, where it combines the two, which is what I would want. Right? Same thing with them over here. Making a thing you can define input devices and tell based on their hidden reports. Got to load and recognize the device. Now making it actually work. No. Yeah, they're this thing right here. The 8.io. They're the optical stuff. So I'm not really worried about those, honestly. I'm not worried about those. More worried about the standard inputs and outputs. That's what I'm worried about. Right? Let me close out of that. Let me close out of that. Let me close out of that. Unplug or turn that off, rather. I'm just gonna save the state. It's fine. And with this off, I'm gonna power back up. Power up Debian rather. This one, Debian Dev, start. But yeah, so that's how I want them to be displayed, right? Like, hey, this is the combined line 1 and 2. Combined mic 1 and 2. Looks like 9 inputs, like the message said. Didn't quite catch the outputs. I think it's about the same, right? So there's the 8 line outputs. And then the 9th for the main out, I guess, right? Or 9 and 10 for SPDIF. If we're ignoring the ADAT. Don't for the basic gamepad. Ain't too bad. Excuse me. Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna turn it on. There's that stack trace. Yeah, I don't. Driver's USB core URB. So I guess it's something with that then. Do I need to even worry about this? USB submit URB. What is that even? What is that? responsibility to create a custom device for the PS5 controller when it's all just via HID reports. So I think I might just ignore that, honestly. Sound no USB. USBs are part of how USB communicates, I think. That makes sense. NIM? No, it's Vim. I can get rid of that one. That's what I want. USB request block. That sounds familiar. Yeah. All right. Was it the init stuff? Init mixer maps. Oh, I don't have a device to pass this to, do I? Struct USB device dev. Oh, because I just do that down here. Because that's the dev right there. This guy. Right? So dev. Dev? Or is that what it was? Dev, yeah. That needs a new line, doesn't it? Yes. All right, so we're starting that. Set initial volume levels. Okay. This channel to all outputs. What the? Packet stuff. This channel to main output again. Connect the analog. Set initial volume levels. I'm not sure what these numbers here are for. Like the C less than or equal to 18. Oops. Ah, Jesus, where to go? Like this here. Like what is? It's just sending it to all channels, right? These are the offsets. Offset. Where is that used? That's B. So that's what, like device or something? Or the control packet. Think of the file. Appreciate that. All right. For this channel is always 0, probably because there's no ADAT output. Aha, there is ADAT output for. Okay, so that's. I need to change that to 10C. How many outputs are there on the device? I'll admit that the magic number is poor, but whatever. So there are. I guess 9. So there's 8. No, that's 10. That's 10 because 9, 10. And 11 if you include the SPDIF. Right? So there's 8 line, a main out left and right. And then there's the SPDIF out. The code was for the 1018, yes. This guy here, which has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus the ADAT. They are here, but not here. These are separate. Where's the spec sheet for this guy? God damn it. 18 in, 20 out. 8 channels ADAT, optical. Yeah, I can expand the studios with an 8-channel mic preamp with ADAT conversion, so probably that, yeah. In addition to left-right main outputs for the front end, with the front panel mute, mono and level controls, you get 8 balanced line outputs for monitor mixing, plus stereo SPDIF, digital I/O, and 2 stereo headphone jacks. Oh, I forgot about the headphone. God damn. So there's the 8 main line outs, plus 2 for the main outs, right? Plus a left and right for SPDIF. That's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 if we include the headphone. Right? I think I have the main notes. I have the main notes somewhere, don't I? Downloads. Manual. You see, they're even like in the same manual too. Yeah. Microphone / instrument / line inputs. Your studio series interface equipped with a Presonus X-Max microphone preamps for use with all types of microphones. The X-Max has a Class A input buffer, followed by a dual servo. I don't care. Input source. Channels 1 and 2 offer an input source selection button that lets you switch between instrument and line level. Okay. Provide phantom power for microphone inputs. Pressing 40 buttons switches phantom power on and off for all microphone inputs. Phantom power is only required for condenser mics. Yeah. The mic I have plugged in is condenser, so. Flashbang deployed. Yeah. For example, the headphone are dupes of 2 of the rear outputs, and the main outputs for the back are dupes of a couple of the line outputs. Oh, okay. All right. These meters display the signal level received from the first 2 driver returns. Main left and right. These meters have the same range as the input meters. Okay. So maybe these are mirrors of something. First 2 driver returns. Output 1 and 2 then, I guess. Line output 1 and 2. Mono. Mine only. Press this button to sum the main stereo output signal to mono. There's mono feature to verify mono compatibility and check for phase cancellation in each stereo mixes. Okay. QAB. That's not mine. But, this button allows you to switch the source that you listen to through the headphone 1 output. When the button is not illuminated, playback streams 1 and 2 will be routed to the headphone output. Press the button to route stream playback streams 3 and 4 to the headphone output 1 instead. I don't know how that works here. To understand the code before modifying it, we probably need to look at the 1810 instead of the 1824. 10C. Where's the, what is it, quirks? This one here? 1810. What is this? What is this? Hang on. Wait a minute. Skip setting quirk. Hold up. What? So I'm missing some code then. Apparently. if this one has a cork thing in it, if I do the 18, 24, that's not even in here. Oh, Jesus. Also incompatible device setup. Okay. Playback interface 1, capture interface 2. Huh? Oh, these just like different, like, setup types? Skip setting cork. Do I need to replicate this? I don't know if I need to replicate this. I don't even know what this does. Apply interface quirk. Wait a minute. Is this one not even... Okay, so hang on. Mixer quartz. So would it not even get to this point if I don't have something here? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Is it even running this code then? Does that even happen? I'm curious now. Because if not, we need to add some more code in there, because then it would be... Oh, boy. All right. And some devices use it? Yeah. And I think the device I'm using would use that. Error oh, God damn it. Yeah. Semicolon. We will have different configs from the 1810. True, yeah. Possible. Is this even, there he goes. All right. You know, it's a glorious hellscape these days? Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Did I actually compile this time? So yeah, we need to make sure that it's actually running that initialization code. Modules install. Nope, not like that. Make output, and I do want J on that. And then 2 is going over to 1. I think it's what it wants to be now. Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it? Yes, I'm gonna guess that code's not even running. The init code isn't even running because I'm getting the oh, it's a surround sound, which isn't right. Yes, that init code probably isn't even running. So we're gonna confirm that before we add it to the that other list in mixer_quirks. Oh, we can get rid of get rid of that. If USA is so great, why did they invent USB? Maybe the Windows driver uses the hardware as a surround device, but presents it to Windows as separate ones? I don't think so. That's almost Canadians. All right. Go ahead and turn that off. Go ahead and restart that. Go ahead and tweak the camera now. Now that it's darker out. Yeah, I'll do it like that. That's fine. If USB is so great, why do they have USB A, B, and C? America, Britain, Canada. Also, mini, micro. Yeah. Aren't there like a dozen more of those? I feel like the device descriptors might be claiming that it can only do a certain number of channels. Mine is specific to 14 and 22, depending on if you want to use the ADAT port or not. It literally won't work if you try a different number of channels. Okay. Interesting. Which I feel like I remember hearing that somewhere. It doesn't do the setup. Wait, no, it does right there. Okay, it doesn't edit. All right. All right. We're going to leave that one there. Sound USB ls. All right. So I basically need to get these mixer maps correct, or else it won't even bother trying. Is what you're saying, right? Block Island. I still don't know what the hell I'm looking at, though. I have no idea what I'm looking at. Basically, we're going to get sound out of the device. Oh, this probably has something to do with it. So 1 to main. 18? 1, 3, and 4, 5, and 6, BDIF. How would I even begin to verify these things? Less than 36. C is 4. So does this like come back from the device as like stereo channels? Left, right, no. Left and right, B. Thank you for the file, appreciate that. The device might present itself over USB as one that only does N channels all at once, but the other driver converts that to multiple sound devices for convenience. Well, jack can be relied on to do something saying. Unless it turns out that Pulse managed to screw up royally. Yeah. I haven't actually gotten jack to like run properly, by the way. I don't ever. I don't even remember if I installed it here. I might have, but I don't know. All right. So how do I go about getting this information that I need? Is there a way to? Well, there is a way to query the device. I'm assuming. Right? Maybe? I still don't really even know what the hell all the values on this mean. The packet. Let's have a look at that too. What is that packet? A, B, fixed 1, fixed 2, C, D, and E. Fantastic! Device 0, mixers, x64, and output x65. For the mixer, B selects an input channel, see below, okay. C selects the output channel pair. Pair? So B is individual, C is pair. Oh boy. D selects left or right of that pair. Okay. My God. E, 0 disconnect, 1 connect. Huh? 109 is used for stereo-looking channels. E is also used for setting the volume levels, in which case B is also set, I guess. So I guess this way it is possible to set the volume level from the specified input to the specified output. Because you can set the volume levels from software. In channels, 0 to 7, mic line, analog. 8 to 9, SPDIF, in. This is 11 to 18. Well, no, that's correct. Because if it's... Yeah. If it's 0-based. Yeah. This is correct so far. For these, anyway. Does it just, like... Does it have these and just not have any physical ports for them? And, like, disable it in software or something like that? Expected diameter, how you doing? David Desk was all pipe-wire these days? Yeah. Implements Pulse Audio API and can apparently implement the Jack API as well. Allegedly, yeah. Allegedly. Output channels in pairs. Okay, so these are going to be different. Because I have up to 8. Close out of that. Discard. I have. Okay, so the output here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 3 pairs, right? Plus the minute 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. I have a few more than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Up to 18 inputs, so the inputs may well be identical. Yeah, because this one goes up to 18 as well. And this does have... What? Okay, so it's... I have 8... Well, okay, they're all mic/line, where this one, the ones in the back are simply line. They don't have... oh, those are that's the phones right there. It doesn't have the mic jacks in the back. Okay, that's fine. So for mine, I can plug in a 1/4-inch plug into these, just right in the center of them. Does that? I can do that for all of them. Yeah. Okay. So it has the same number of mic/line inputs. Fine. Output channels, though, that's what's different. Because I've got 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. Right? But I don't want to risk being left with an unstable machine if I try to switch over. Yeah. You need a backup screen. Alright. For device 0, B and C are not used, at least on the dumps I got. Let's rotate that over here too so I can see a little better. Device 0. I'm not sure what that means. D sets the control ID to be modified, see it below. E sets the setting for that control. So the switches I was interested in, it's 0 and 1. Okay. I'm guessing the driver might be hard-coding some stuff based on what he saw in the Windows driver for his device. Yeah. So doing the channels, etc., based on what the device says. They give you the USB device descriptors. So it'd be a better idea to just ask the device, hey, how many inputs and outputs do you have? So the output, 65. B is the output channel, see above. C is 0. E, I guess the same with the mixer, except 109, which I don't see in my dumps. 2 fixed fields have the same values for the mixer and the output, but a different set for the device. Huh? The two fixed fields have the same values for mixer and output, but a different set for device. I don't understand that. All right. All right. So I'm gonna 3, 4, and then 5, and then 6. Yeah. But I can understand that considering you probably only had one device. Yeah. And yeah, it's hard to do it dynamically. Yeah, I get that. Thank you as well. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. Oops. All right. So that's that packet thing. Command F1, Command F2. What are these? Sure. Why not? ABCD, okay. Apply for settings 0, 1 for this output channel. It's always 0, probably because there's no ADAT output on that. Sure. If C is 4. No, I don't want C4. C is 6. No. This one's just going to equal E. That's just going to equal E. Because I have that. I always forget the snapshot. Welcome. How you doing? Okay. C is less than 8. Sensor volume levels. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So do I need to do 12 on this? Not that one. Rotate. Because I have more outputs than just 8 outputs. Also, why less than or equal to 8 if we're starting at 0? Just to set volume low, so it may not be necessary in the first place. That's true too. Connecting the analogs then? Get the analog outputs. E1000 or whatever the hell this is. Okay. For this, I'd want to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Less than 5, right? So why is it... What? Huh? Why not just have this in the loop? What? Why wouldn't you just have this in the loop? Like, this is the same... It just hard codes 0, but the loop starts at 1. Why would you do that? Let's start this loop at 0. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Main outputs? I mean, I guess, but I have them separate here. They are separate outputs here for me. I want this less than 6, right? So this will go 0 to 5. Maybe reason I did it last, or I might simply have done that because the Windows driver did it. Persona, so skip. Oh, it says compatible device setup. Yeah, I'm not really sure what this is doing either, right? So chipset equals 0 or it's greater than 2, and is if chip is not, if the setup is not, no, is, wait, if it's 0 or greater than 2, and not 2. What the fuck? What the hell is this? What the hell? Huh? And all no is not equal to 2. The devil? Yeah, I am very clueless. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. I have no idea what the hell this is doing. Like this in Quirks, I have no idea what's going on here. Oh yeah, kernel audio drivers. Yay. From staging. Oh, this code is rather old. Going back to like 2020. So this the code I'm working off of anyway. It's for The code I'm starting on is for this device here. I am modifying it for this device. It's older, all right. It's not in staging or whatever, right? It's not like bleeding edge stuff. It's older. But yeah, I have no idea what alt no even means. Like, what is that? What even is that? Skip this alt setting. What does alt setting mean? Base code is in main, making a modified copy to get related but different device working. Right. If it's on the upstream and you find some cleanups, submit patches. So the thing is, I want to get this working first. If I can get this working, then I do want to get this mainlined. Where's all? I have no idea where all nodes defined. It could be in anywhere of these. Anywhere. I tried doing the C, like getting C tags working. By the way, I couldn't figure it out. I don't know. The Vim didn't want to see the C tags file. Alt no. When I don't know. I didn't spend enough time looking at it. I tried it for a whole 2 minutes and it didn't work. I'm like, yeah, fuck it. Quirks H. Okay. It's just fucking everywhere. Like, it's... And it might not even be alt no when it gets to these functions either. Because these are all passed in as parameters. I don't know where the hell this is called from. Sound USB apply interface quirk. Stream.c. Okay. What's in that one? Rather, where does alt node come from in this one? Alternate setting. Alt SD. Get interface description. Okay. USB interface descriptor. No, where the hell is that defined? God damn it. I hate doing when I do that. ASIF is USB related. This is all USB, yeah. The number of an alternate device config. I need to figure out copy pasting in tmux. Mixer C, no. Where? Where the hell is this thing defined? I mean, if I actually check the header files. No, okay. What? Oh, that's going to be in, like, some USB thing, not in the audio-specific stuff. Yeah. That includes a number of configurations it can be in. Many only have the one config, but others have several. You can only use one config at a time, so the host has to pick which one to use. Right. Okay, so can I get that dumped out to some log messages? Are you peeking Linux stuff? I'm not saying it, but maybe for channel growth, you could see that more often. I am peeking at this because I have hardware that I own, that I have paid a pretty penny for, that I cannot use, that I want to use. That's why I am knee-deep in kernel stuff right now. And this is me trying to figure out how to do it. Mostly like by flailing around. Can I do more often? But I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, though. You see. Which is why I don't do it more often. That's the fun part. So in C, can I just like print out like what the hell this is, the interface descriptor? Just showing the device descriptors, but I don't remember exactly which right now. But also I did probably an argument to LS USB. Vendor product tree version. All right. USB. Gonna be this guy here. Verbose. Okay, so I want D, then the thing I just copied, and then some V. LS USB D that verbose. Can't open device on information. Okay, well, all right. Let me do it this way. Less. Couple levels of V should be a good start. All right, let's. How many can it do? Like 3? All right. Length 18. Descriptor type 1. USB 2. Device class miscellaneous. Subclass unknown. Protocol interface sure. Vendor product cool. Manufacturer product serial. Number of configurations 1. Really? A single configuration. Total length. Number of interfaces 6. Huh? What does that mean? Is this just like the stuff that I put into the driver? What is this? USB, assign USB kernel module, assign USB. What is this? The Scarlet stuff? I am comparing to this device's driver. In fact, I copied this device's driver because it is a single version off from what I'm using. So I'm already there. Interfaces things like control in, control out, bulk data in, etc. All right, so not the kind of interface I'm looking for then. What? Because of NDA reasons. Oh my god. Different kinds of data goes to from different interfaces. Okay, so I'm thinking of different types of interfaces then. All right. Audio. Okay. Interface descriptor, audio device, control device. Interface descriptor, clock source, clock selector, USB streaming, speaker, microphone, USB streaming again, Feature unit 18. Is that the one of the inputs or outputs? Tried that already. I tried that. That was the first thing I tried. I just added on the USB descriptor to it. Didn't change it. Didn't allow it to work. Audio streaming. Because you can find it anywhere else, anywhere online. Scarlet is the code name for the Xbox Series X. All right. More audio streaming stuff. Interface descriptor. Asynchronous, asynchronous. That's all the hell I'm looking at here. More audio streaming stuff. Interface number 1. Wait, is there an interface number 0? No. Just go to type. Maybe like 9. Let's go to type 4. Endpoints 2. Okay. Endpoints 2. Alternate setting 2. Here's that alternate setting thing right there. Oh, so this is a configuration thing for it then, right? This is one of the configurations that it can have. This is alt setting 3. Right? Alt setting 1. Again. For interface number 2. The other ones were interface 1? Interface number 1, okay. This is interface 2. Which model is the source for? And your model. The source model is the Studio 1810C. My model is the 1824C. So it's very close. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. But once it... yeah, I'll get there eventually. I'll get there eventually. But it's a lot of... so a lot of the struggle is I don't really know the inner workings of Elsa very well. At all. Whatever. So... yeah. That's a hurdle. Like this alternate setting thing. Like, I'm learning about that now. And that's not specific to this guy. That's a Elsa thing. Right? Interface 2, alt setting 2. This is a USB thing. See what I mean? Like I don't know the hell I'm talking about. Alt setting 3. But this is used to tell Elsa how to talk to the thing. Annoyingly stuff is swag, not gonna lie. Yeah. I've been wanting to get into kernel dev for a while, but haven't really had a reason to. This is a reason to, you know? When I was trying to get mine working, I had the USB spec and the USB audio spec open. I was referencing them constantly. Yeah, I could see that happen. Yeah. Here's the MIDI. The MIDI works allegedly. I don't have this style of MIDI device, so I can't actually see if the MIDI works. But it alleges that it works. So I'm gonna just assume that it does. This is used to tell the host what the device can do, and the kernel uses it to hook the device to the driver. Right. Which then connects things up to Elsa if it wants to. Right. Is this it? Yes. That is what I've based the code on. Oh, all right. That's the code I copied. Yeah. Yep. That's So this one is the code I copied for that. So if I go over here and then or mixer S1810C. You can see that I just I changed the numbers on the names. So now I'm trying to figure out more of the inner workings for it. Now, things like this one here. There is no ADAT on the 1810C. There is on mine, so I'm going to put it in there. I'm just going to pass it through. Care PTSD from kernel work. Exactly how it connects to the ALSA is up to it. May or may not adapt itself based on the descriptor information. You could just hard code a bunch of things. Yeah, so that's I think what the current driver, the 1810 driver is doing. Is it hard coding a bunch of crap, which I don't really want it to do, honestly. Well, I mean, if it gets it working, I don't think I'll care very much, but it'd be nice to have it not hard-coded, you know? You might need the USB mod mapping dump from Windows. It looks similar to Intel ALC audio pod mapping. Maybe. But I can probably get that. If they didn't hardcode stuff, would quite likely have worked with it. Yeah, probably. So, I guess first I'd want to get it working hard-coded, and then we can figure out how to not hard-code stuff. But then, in order to test that, I would need this thing right here, this device, which is not cheap. Give me I don't want mixers. I don't want mixers. Studio Live. That doesn't seem right. Oh, there's interfaces there. Interfaces. 1810. This guy. It's only $400 for this guy. So you know. I've already spent a little more than that on this one. A little. I spent $100 more for something I can't even use. Yeah. Best part of the hardcode? Yeah. To get it working to hardcode, yeah. Yeah. And then once we figure that out, we can go back and unhardcode stuff. But step one is getting it working. We can probably use that descriptive information to figure out what to hardcode. That's why I'm looking at it anyway. I just got this in my mind when you mentioned buying hardware. Yeah. Interface number. Let's grep that, but give me after 1. Three, 4, and 5. Okay. What is that quirk code doing again? Jeez. 1810. This guy here. So chip setup, I assume, is the interface number. So I've got interface numbers 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. This one looks for 0. Okay, for chip 0, for interface 0, anything more than 2. Why would you? That feels like the wrong way to set that up. I don't know. I need to hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Chair gaming. So I never actually changed the interface quirk stuff. This one here. I did for this one over here though. This guy. Which in its mixer, like in the first place, it initializes it and actually runs the init code. Yeah. Very barely, but not done anything. However, I have done USB driver stuff in user space before. Although only for much similar devices than this. Yeah. The alternate config stuff might be per interface. And I remember what the interfaces are now. I was actually talking about endpoints earlier. They're more like separate functions of a device. They can be used independently. E.g., a fancy mouse might have two interfaces, one for mouse functions and the other for keyboard functions to handle the extra buttons on it. Okay, yeah. The system would then see it as a keyboard and as a mouse. Okay, yeah. Yeah. That's what my mouse does. Because it's got the buttons on the side, and I think what it's mainly for is the macros that the mouse can do. So I can set it up to hit keyboard buttons or whatever for a macro. So yeah, that does make sense. No. Excuse me. But yeah, so I probably, honestly, need one of these for the for the 1824. 1824 is copy paste of 1810. Yes, and I am going through. That's what I was going through to try and figure out. This is a different one this is a different function I was going through. But I do need to figure out. Okay, so here's that stuff. I was looking at the wrong function, I think. Entry point called from the mixture course. Okay. So this is the one I need to start looking at. Or start here anyway. These are structures. Okay. I'll switch. And 1-2 source type. That's probably not right. Phantom power. That's correct. Mute main out switch. That's gonna be correct. Probably. I don't know. I think detected. Well, at least now we know. At least now we know. Can we get? Like, is that passed in somewhere? Like, can I get that from the USB stuff? Can I? No, I don't know if it's. I don't know if those strings will actually come back anywhere, honestly. Probably not in here. I should have grabbed the USB dump from the Windows VM. Otherwise, else user can get it either. How though? That's the question. Right. Here's minute mixer maps. This is what I get. What I got when bypassing the mixer with all channels split. Not 100% sure of what's going on. I could probably clean this up based on my observations, but I prefer to keep the same behavior as the Windows driver. Oh, okay, so this is the code I was starting to modify. Got it. No. Does anyone here if GitHub has some guidelines regarding avatars on GitHub? What? I use an AV from a game, but there's a bit of blood on it. Hopefully, I won't get banned from this. I have no idea. Set up chip setup. What was the D message for that actually? That's gonna be up here somewhere, right? Device setup 0. Right here. Okay. Which is grabbing this one. 8 out, 14 in, which isn't really correct. It's going to say 8 out, 14 in, but that's, again, that ain't really correct. Because that'd be like 10 out. And what, 18 in? No. I don't know. And 10. I don't even know. Does it have, Oh, no, because it doesn't have that. What? Wish I could read what that said. Damn it. Oh, it does go to 18 on here. Okay. Well, it's good in 14 then. Totally different direction for me not saying I don't like it. Just miss it way around. Well. Intensity. Yeah. Okay. Line outputs, these are balanced. Okay. The first two outputs are, 1824C. The first two outputs share their playback streams with both the main outputs and headphone 1. Okay. Alright. Outputs 3 and 4 share their playback streams with headphone 2. For both the 24C and the 10C. All other outputs have their own independent playback streams. Okay. So I can ignore the headphone 1 and 2 entirely. And the main. Maybe. Well, no. The first two outputs share their playback streams with both the main outputs on headphone. Wait. First two outputs share their playback streams with the main outputs. So line 1 and 2 share with main. Okay, so these are the main outputs for your Studio Series interface. The output level in the of the main outputs is controlled by the main level control on the front of the unit. The playback streams 1 and 2 are routed to the main outputs in addition to outputs 1 and 2 and headphone 1. Got it. All right, so line 1 and 2 are the main out then, regardless. So they are mirrored. I figured that's where you're trying to get at, but I didn't believe you. That's what it boils down to. I just didn't believe you. Oh. All right. SPDIF connection allows 2 channels of audio to be transmitted and received at rates of up to 24-bit, 96 kilohertz. SPDIF I/O allows your Studio Series interface to send and receive world clock connection on digital devices. Okay, power user tip. UC interfaces will need to set. You will need to set SPDIF as the clock source. Oh, I don't care about clock source right now. ADAT. SMUX input. And output. Okay, so the. Oh, so that's only got the input. All right. So mine has the output. All right. Were you the one who didn't believe about... Yes. Yes, that was me. Yeah. To be fair, it sounded like a troll, and it was from... What was it? New underscore user underscore numbers, and it was their first chat. So I was suspicious, all right? I was suspicious. Can you blame me for being suspicious? So yeah, the main out then is just the monitor stuff, I guess. I feel like that would be configurable, like to mirror which one. I feel. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. DMAX series preamps. What is that? Audio interfaces. Is it in here? Microphones. Controllers. Subwoofer. Accessories. Loudspeakers. Nope. Audio interfaces. Nope. Studio monitors. Nope. Mixers and networking. Software? No. More. Digimax. Can I just search Digimax? The fuck you mean nothing found? Digimax preamp. Oh, so that's a different company entirely. All right. Wait. PreSonus Digimax. What the fuck? Huh? No, it's not. It's the why isn't it on your fucking site then, huh? Because it's no longer available. That's why. Got it. Got it. Got it. It was an advanced trolling technique. Yeah, right? It would. Yeah. I was suspicious. C, okay. With popular audio applications, I guess that's software stuff. What is this? These are classic versus these versions are unavailable. Because the Studio Series interfaces are class compliant core audio devices, are they? These virtual streams are not available on Mac OS. However, there are several third-party applications that provide functionality. Okay. From Universal Control, you can enable or disable loopback and pick up the streams on which loopback audio will be recorded. Okay. Okay, so if it says they're core audio compliant, is that why I'm getting the surround sound stuff? Not that it works, but probably. Yes, this is what makes you think that I can change what comes out main. Did Mac OS invent core audio? I have no idea. Probably need to figure out the struct for the device. I need to figure out a lot for the device, honestly. You're getting the surround sound stuff because Linux userland audio support is dumpster fire. Yeah. Absolute dumpster fire. Studio One. I don't have that. I don't really care to have that, I don't think. Installing an authorization. Allegedly, there's a beta version for Studio One for Linux that is Wayland only, which is cool. Figuring audio devices. All right. I should start up Windows and take screenshots of the settings on this, shouldn't I? Let me do that. Let me Admittedly, I should have done this a while ago, I think. I was surprised if it only allows one player cache per interface, and therefore they had to do the multi-channel thing instead. Turn that off real quick. Not 7, what, 10? Start. Boom. Go ahead. I don't care. It's fine. Don't worry about it. On. This guy. Oh, I don't want to open that up. This one. Okay. Where's the other settings? Mixer bypass. No, none of that. One of the other settings. Devices? Access is off. No. Is it already off? No, okay. Settings? Maybe? Options? Oh. Where the hell was that? Maybe I should actually like read the manual. Oh, this is in oh no, hang on, configure audio devices, okay. On the start page, you'll see the setup area, the audio on artist. That's Studio One. Yeah, that's probably not what I want then. How do I get rid of that? Oh, it's that right there. Could do 192. Input format, 18 channel, 24-bit. Output format, 18 channel, 24-bit. Okay. Does this have, am I hiding the ADATs? Hide the ADATs, I don't care. Eight mics, a SPDIF. Bunch of that shit. Yeah. Loop back. Mix 1, 2, virtual off. Off. That's fine. I don't know what the block size is. Clock source internal. Sample rate. Let me can I open this stuff up and hang on. Wireshark. I should be able to, right? Do I have come on. Debug share, that's what I want. I don't remember where that was though. No. Don't do that. I'll do that over here. That's not all FileZilla. No. File manager. There it is. BCAP. There we go. There's a capture from before. Request response. Product serial number. Okay, yeah. Presonus. Is this like UTF-16 or something like that? Is that really what that is? Presonus. Studio 1824C. Is I don't think I need this up anymore. I will, however, take a screenshot of that. Just real quick. I'm not sure there's anything really else I can get from that right yet. So I'm just gonna turn it off real quick. Close. Save. Don't know if USB capture audio to save core if you're sure, but it's faster that if it only allows one. Oh yeah, I read that. Yeah. Also, since the device apparently uses one master clock for everything, there's no issues with drift or anything. That would, I mean, they have to be separated. They can all be in sync without issues. Open this guy back up. Did I close that? No, I didn't close that. That's the serial number on that. So I'm getting that. Okay, so we're going to see where it prints out the serial number, see if it can print out the other stuff from before that. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. Come on, why is this taking so long? It should be taking this long. Come on! There it goes. All right. New one. Linux sound USB. Give me this. Hello. Camina shell? Camina shell? Do I understand Python? Any advice? Use something else. Sorry, I don't mean it. How you doing, by the way? Toxic Cavani? Am I saying that right? I haven't used Python in a while. God, the new CTO at work actually is he like I think Python's the only language he knows, and he's asking, "Oh, do you know Python?" Like, yeah, I know Python. Why? I could probably figure it out. What? One thing with the quirks, that's one of the quirks of USB descriptors. Strings are stored separately, so the string fields need just hold an integer saying which string descriptor holds the actual text, which has to be fetched separately. Oh my god. So I have to figure out. Okay, descriptor 6. Get 6. That response. Wait. Oh god. Descriptor index 3 and 2. Oh my god. I see. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Minuni, okay. We need just, I'll never learn any PC stuff so advanced. PC stuff is a vast field. Very vast. Don't let it overwhelm you. What I'm doing right now is I'm clueless on what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. Number one, but it's deep in the kernel. Computer networking and cybersecurity. Okay. Trying to figure out how to get audio volume OSD so I know what the level percentage is. Debian, by the way, also. Aha. I'm doing. So this is Debian here. This isn't a VM. This is Arch. Claus, how you doing? Using Windows. Ew! How dare you? First year. Oh man, you're a youngin'. You're a youngin'. Welcome. Yeah, so I'm doing the dev work on Debian. Because I don't want to break my main system, number one. And Arch moves too fast for the stuff I'm doing here. Yeah, I mean, I've got Debian on my. That's what my stream machine is. That's all Debian stuff. And all the server stuff I do is Debian. We'll break eventually. Eventually, sure, but like years from now, without updating, it'll break maybe. Debian's solid though. I'm a Debian Linux, which when I use Linux, which ain't much. So, Debian and Ubuntu is really where I started years ago. 15 years ago, I think. Yeah, so I'm very familiar with the Debian. Not landscape. What's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, the Debian stuff. I'm familiar with that. Mess with enough, sure. Or if you use SID, but Debian stable, it has that name for a reason. Yeah, it's got that name for a reason. Even like so, the way I'm getting my screen on my stream computer, I've got a few screens, but the center one is HDMI, and I split that off, and I've got an HDMI capture card in my stream machine. It's not one of those shitty Elgato ones. It's a proper capture card. But it didn't have a driver for my specific kernel version. My kernel version that I was using at the time was a little too old. Or no, it was too new. Too new on Debian. How do you manage that? So I downloaded the driver and the source, and I figured out what was wrong. It was a function signature that was wrong. It had like an extra field in it, or it didn't have. It needed an extra field. So I fixed that and I recompiled it and I installed it and it worked. Right. Fast forward 6 months, I update the machine. It updates the kernel, and it still works. It didn't break. It is this hacked together source that I had still worked. Arch, on the other hand, if I don't use like the standard keyboard layout and I update, there's like a 50% chance that my keyboard doesn't work anymore. Which has happened on more than one occasion. I think I do kind of use an unorthodox keyboard. First use it on PS3. That's going back a while with the other OS on that. Yeah? Oh boy. That was a while ago. I was wondering why something wasn't working. I wanted a lower limit of 0 and had 8. Man, I'm such an idiot. Dodgy stuff? Yeah. I find the other OS debacle hilarious, by the way, for the PS3. So like there was an option to install another operating system on your PS3 that was like officially sanctioned by Sony, right? Like you could do it. Like they were okay with it. So no one bothered reverse engineering the thing, and Sony's like, "Oh, that's the most secure account. No one's bothered hacking it because no one cared." And they removed that, and they go, "Most secure, ha ha ha." So they went, "All right, bet," and now it's cracked wide open. Never did manage to get Linux installed. I have a PS3. It doesn't work though, because when I received it, it was missing its Blu-ray drive, which is a problem because there's a little circuit board on the bottom of that Blu-ray drive that is married to your specific motherboard. So even if you replace that drive, you need to keep that circuit board. So you can swap that onto the new donor drive. I didn't have that. So I bought 2 CD drives. One I didn't realize didn't have the circuit board. I'm like, oh shit. All right. So I had to buy a second one that had specifically that circuit board. And then I need to figure out how to marry the two. Tell it, no, that's really, you use the thing. Haven't gotten that far. I got bored. Allegedly there is. Yes. What is it? I never got it working. I don't know. I ordered some dodgy USB thing from China. Didn't work. So, yeah. Yeah, it's a bit much. Yeah. And so it's collecting dust. I just haven't cared. In fact, when I got I was given this PS. I didn't pay anything for it. I was given it, right? So I figured, like, all right, it was a free PS3. If I can spend $100 or $200 getting this thing working, I'm coming out on top. I think I spent like 100, maybe 150, and I went, no, I'm done. I remember going to GameStop and buying literally the cheapest PS3 game I could find. Like that was the cheapest. That was the only requirement because I wanted to see, all right, if I can remarry the drive, that means I can take a disc, put it in, and it'll play. That's the that's the test. If I can play a disc. I don't think it was Dino Crisis. It was something else. It was like $3, I think. It was something stupid cheap. I still have it somewhere. But yeah, I never got it working, and I lost interest kind of fast on that. I just haven't bothered. I haven't bothered trying to get it working. I probably could. It's one of the thick ones. It's a fat boy. It's a fat PS3. So it's got the PS1 and 2 emulation in hardware, I think. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Where the hell was I? Stop buying PS3 is not fat. The fat ones are actually desired because they have that emulation in them, the hardware emulation. In the later ones, they took out the hardware portion of it, and they made it all software. Is that what the status field is? Is that what it's getting? Device setup 0. Okay, and then it. Oh wait, no, that's hard coded, wasn't it? No. Yeah. Okay, that shit's hard coded. All right. Serial number. Manufacturer. Okay. Can I find that? The serial number where that's doing it. Stop that. God damn it. Or Slim Shotty. PS3, well, pain to develop for was a freaking beast of a machine. So I hear. Even the U.S. military made a supercomputer with just PS3s. I heard about that. You have 3 mid-sized PS3. Do they even work? When the PS3 came out, it was cheaper to buy a PS3 than a Blu-ray player. I could say that being a thing, yeah. Is this legal finding the serial key? This is the serial key of my physical device. It's not. It's a serial number, not a key. It's a number. It's an identification. That's all it is. It's not a license key. It's just the identifier for my physical device. That's all that is. And it's reported from the device anyway, like in plain text. So, yeah, different kind of serial. Different kind of serial. I think that one of them is a bit damaged, mainly the Blu-ray drive, because reasons. I thought it was the kernel. So it's a kernel driver. So I'm in kernel code, trying to figure out the drivers for this. Because if the kernel can't figure out that it's an audio device, the rest of the system ain't gonna be able to figure that out. All right. Can I find? MIDI. No. I don't want MIDI stuff. I see what port it is connected. I mean, it's a USB port. I'm not too concerned. Not too concerned. All right, so this stuff happens before it gets passed off to the audio subsystem then, I suppose. Thought it was on the PCB. Oh, I'm that PCB talk was for PS3 stuff. I'm not doing PS3 Linux stuff right now. I'm doing audio device. I specifically, not that one. This one here. I'm trying to get this guy working, using the code for this one as a base. Okay, so I basically need to figure out how to say, hey, tell me your device. That's what I need to figure out how to do. So none of this stuff. So I need to send something via USB to the thing. Which I assume is some sort of control packet. But like a generic or USB control packet or something. This is C. This is all C code. Yes, it'd be something with this right here. When opening universal control, the program periodically sends and receives state packets for syncing state between the device and the host. Note that if we only send the request to get the data back, we'll get an error. Well, we first need to send an empty state packet and then ask to receive a field. A field? The sequence numbers also must also match. Oh god, is that the length 18 descriptor index type language? Is it URB stuff? Endpoint data. Filled in state package program? Yeah. Line 553 gives you the USB device. This one here. Okay. Chip dev. Off to bed. You have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hope to see you again. Run this only once. Okay. Alright, okay, yeah, so if it's not empty, just don't run it again. Which understandable, okay. Probably done by the kernel just to get the complete device descriptor before the driver starts talking to the device. These packets are too early, I think. What packets? What do you mean? The get status field stuff? Or you mean the this stuff up here? Yeah, that's what I figured. What was I looking at in Wireshark? This is Windows capture, by the way, from Windows, not from Linux. Was it a style choice to take it in line from that? That's a kernel style choice, I think. Not something I have control over. Got the face buttons on my PS5 working. Nice. What is this line up here for? What is that line for on the side? This line here. Oh, different like host, I guess. Quite different host. Response configuration. I assume this is like the USB mon output stuff. Yes. Yeah. So this is where USB mon gets all of its information then, right? Endpoint descriptors and all that kind of stuff. The MIDI stuff, yeah. Yes, that's where USB mon gets that. All right, request string. Get descriptor and then descriptor index. Set type, request type. Because I want to do some of these, right? I want to do this stuff. Yeah, so like 28. Sure. ID stuff, I don't care. Status, I don't think I care. URB function get descriptor from device. Just control packet data. Control say setup. I assume I can do that stuff from like this right here. One, and whatever the heck this is. Device. What are these? Oh, these are in the header file, aren't they? Can't find sound core in path. Because that is going to be... Where am I? Code Linux. Okay, I need sound from here. Sound. Core. No. Huh? What the hell is that thing? Is it not in here? What the hell are the includes? Include. Sound. Core. Not there either. That's what I meant. I thought you were looking at those to match up with the comment in the code. Yes, I thought that's what I was doing. Just where the included headers, Linux as not just USB, but also USB audio implemented for you. Alright, this stuff here. So let's include USB audio V2? What the hell's the difference? Nope. All right, well, what else is in this? From the USB audio spec V2. Oh, USB V2, USB V3. Got it. BMA controls is a channel plus one element array of 4-byte bitmaps, each containing a set of bit pairs. If control is present, it must be host readable. If certain control is not present, then the bit pair must be set to 0. If control is present but read only, the bit pair must be set to 1. Control is also host programmable. The bit pair must be set to 11. The value of 2 is not allowed. So 1 or 3, yeah, all right. Class-specific AC interface descriptor. Type 1 format descriptor. Oh my god. Clock source. Oh, there's that. Okay. Attribute fields. Maybe later. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm gonna raid. Input descriptors and all that kind of stuff. I don't think I want to be in here. No. Where was I looking at this? Is it up here? Mixer maps? Yeah, then the control packet stuff. But this is setting a specific packet. I don't think I want that then. Do I? I want this. It's an USB control message, right? Because this isn't for setting up any of the audio channels. It's just for getting the device information. I think, right? Oops, whoa, what was that? USB send control pipe. What the hell is that? Probably needs to know a bit about the sound for that file to be very useful. Yeah, probably. So yeah, I've got a lot of reading to do. Basically, what you're getting at. A lot of reading to do. A lot of reading. Now, I don't think I want to do it tonight. I'm getting hungry. Ways for all kinds of control messages, but probably not for the actual audio data. Right. Yeah. Because audio isn't controlled. It's it's just your bulk data, right? Yeah, so I noticed when I have... I don't have it in the capture here. I don't think. But when I open up the mixer with this open, it's a lot of... I think it was a lot of bulk data stuff. Because when you open up the mixer, the universal control thing, whatever, it's got the audio levels and everything, right? So it's monitoring the audio from the device. Yeah. But yeah, all this stuff is just set up. So once I turn the thing on, like, it gets down to there and just stops, unless I guess something's happening with it. This is all control stuff from what I'm aware of. I think this is all control stuff. No. Well, getting the current state of the device and or setting up the way it wants. Yeah. Not that. Where's this called from? Get the switch state. I don't care about that. Oh, that's just only called from there? So I really don't care about that. Yeah, that's just the buttons on the front. I do not care about that. Yeah. Do not care about that at all. We'll have to look at some of those in detail if we can't get it working just by mucking around with the stuff already in there. Yeah. Yeah. Like, mine doesn't have this. That headphone source route. Like, this doesn't even exist. Or was that? This guy here. This doesn't even exist. The AB switch. 10. Change all this stuff back to 10. Not that it matters right now, but yeah, 'cause I don't have one of those. That's that button right there. On mine, that's the mono button. Do you think they reuse the same IDs for that stuff? Possibly, maybe not. Yeah. 58, 59, 60. There's no 61, and then 62. So is 61 the what's it? The mono? I'm just gonna assume. I'm just gonna assume that. Is it true? Who knows? Probably not. Sudo mod probe. That's better. Kernel debug. There's the. Look at this right here, by the way. I'm recording on Windows, so I was able to actually get this stuff out on Linux as well. Hang on. So, what is this stuff? Oh, USB. USB mon. There we go. And I want, what the hell? Which one do I want of this? Now you can choose either to use socket 0U to capture packets on all buses and skip to step 3, or find the bus used by the device step 2. Okay. Is this on? Yeah, okay, it's on. Step 2. Find which bus connects to the desired desired device. On the cat USB devices to find the T line which corresponds to the device. All right. Yeah, here. So we're gonna sudo cat sys kernel debug USB devices. And find the T line. That's this guy. Bus 01. They're all bus 01, what? Sudo cat 1U. 2? What the hell? Turn off. Turn back on. Okay. It's on now. Turn off the 48 volt. Nothing. Press the line button. Nothing. Press the mono button. Nothing. Press mute. Nothing. When the driver asks for it, unless it's part of something that else the driver does ask for. For some BS reason, the stream is open and you press the PlayStation button, it opens big picture mode. That's Steam for you. Maybe if you have a mixer open that looks at the state of those switches. Yeah, I have to boot into Windows for that. I want the Linux audio mixer here. Okay. That is New Island. Oh. Multi-channel input. How that though? Will this actually record anything? I doubt it, but multimedia, Audacity. It's doing stuff in the background. Audio setup. Wait a minute. Will this act? It's not even trying. It's not even trying. Didn't even try. Nope. Oh, recording device default. Sure. Mono. Not even trying. Am I winning? Not yet. Trying. This part was in Linux, as in building the driver with a 61 value to see if it was changing LSMS word. No. You mean this here? So that's not even referenced anywhere right now, because I just made that one, right? But if I go down here, switch get. Oh, so that's not even gonna compile now. EU line switch. Is this one even? That's just there. Okay. Let's get that one. I'm just gonna assume it's the same. Just want to count that out. We're gonna grab this. Yeah, you can paste it. Uh, 24, 20. The hell is it? What's the number on this thing again? 24. Yeah, it's 24. Okay. Brain fart there. It's not the AB switch. It was what? The mute? No, it's mono. Mono. Oh God, where the fuck is that? Where the hell is this now? Let me copy that. Let me switch info. What? Give me line numbers. 515. $515 in 1810 because I deleted it in the other one. That's 18, 10, 10. C 5 nope 515 nope 515 there it is. What the hell is this getting then? What the what? .info returns an integer for what? Pointer? Just renamed, yeah. So we're gonna get, put this one back to 10. There it is. But that ain't really right, and I don't really know what I should be putting there in the first place. Like, okay, let's go to another one. What's another info? Line switch. Yeah, so it's just the status for the two of them. Wait. What the hell is this? Sound control mono info. States you probably want mono and stereo. Yeah. Okay, so mono switch info. Does it exist? No. Okay. So we're just gonna change this to mono, and then I don't know what these are supposed to be. Mono versus which one? So we're just gonna do stereo, mono. Right? That is the button on the front, right? Okay, yeah, I'm confusing with mute now. God damn. Ah. These are going to be 1824 switch get and 24 state mono switch. So the string on, so no big. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah. It probably will become obvious if it's wrong. Yeah, I figured it would be. All right. I'm not sure that this would change anything though, because the other buttons didn't do anything either when I was hitting it. But you can get rid of this though, I guess, right? Oh, there's the... Hang on. Forget about that. This... Switch init 24 mono. So now, if I go over to this... Mixer control, head ID, channels, control new, element free. No, mem, okay, private. Some control, okay, so that's probably fine, right? Allocates memory. Probably fine. Probably. Line, mute, 48, mono. State free, okay. Probably don't need to figure this out, right? That's probably fine, right? Probably? I don't know, probably. Sequence number 1, okay. Do I do any other stuff? I don't think so. I still would like to get the actual strings here, but like from the device. 'Cause I'm pretty sure, like I even get the this stuff from it somewhere in towards the top. I'm pretty sure that's one of these string things. Let's start up here. PreSonus. Studio. Serial number. Configuration stuff. Complete. No. Request response. This name of it again. Internal. I guess clock source. SPDIF, ADAT, clock selector, line out, line out, line out, 4, 5, 6, wait. Oh, so that's why these have the left and right, because that's the monitor left and right. I get it now. All right. That makes sense. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, which is probably also why you don't get a main out in this list. SPDIF out left, SPDIF out right. ADAT out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. This is Wireshark. Hello, by the way, welcome. Then we get the name of the device again. Mic inst line 1. That's on the front. Line 2 again on the front. Mic line 3 in the back. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Spit in left. Spit in right. Or SPDIF. Whatever. ADAT in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then the name again. And the name again. What? Why? That's just the same packet over, like, twice. Whatever. Line out. Line out. It's going to repeat all this crap again. Probably in that big the descriptor somewhere, but I don't know where. Possibly just by counting how many there are of some sub-descriptor. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Left, right. 8 at in. Is he just gonna like do this over and over and over again a few times? What does it end on? Mic line 8. Mic line 7. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I guess, for Windows you need to install some extra stuff, and for Windows you need to mount some extra stuff. But yes, you can. It's not installed by default on Windows. You know, you need to like actually check it in the installer. If we change the config of an interface, it might have to do a refetch everything in case it changed when the config did. Probably, yeah. I can see that happening. But this is just for device turn on. Like I didn't have anything open. I just turned it on, and this is the capture. And some control stuff. I'm going to assume this is like states, maybe? Value 100. 100. 2800, 2900, 29 again. Stall. Interrupt. 200. Hmm. $28, $29. Are those in the code anywhere? No. 28? 29. No. Looks like the host asked the current state of various control things are. The device responding with the current value. Yeah, that's how that looks like, yeah. So I figured it might be some of the switch stuff. Because it does look for mute. Well, actually, I think it looks for all 4 of the switches in the UI. Because you can change the status of all the switches on the front in the UI. Yeah. This looks like it's only asking for 2 separate ones. So here's the first request. Value 100, index 2800x. 100, 2900. And then again, 100, 2900. And then it thinks it's stalled. Sync, reset, piping, clear stall. And it goes on to 200. 3 times. And then it gets all this shit again. Oh, this is for the MIDI. Okay. There's a stall again. Bulk in, control in. 29 to A. To B. To 9. Would this be for... No. Let's have a hidden vendor-specific button somewhere. It's a button on the board that it isn't exposed to the outside the shell. One of those. Oh, then a bunch of data fragments. I noticed one of the control requests had a pretty long response, so it might be the block of data somewhere. Yeah. What was it? way up here somewhere. This stuff. This looks like the initial stuff that I can get from USB Mon. You see me scrolling. The best strong bat. Strong bat. I haven't seen that stuff in a long while. A long, long while. It's just the same stuff over and over again. Mostly. There's a bit that changes right in the middle of that. This one right here. Between 0 and 1. That's like 4, 3, 2. Oh, there's also this that changes here from the data fragment. They're still making content? Are they really? So, but the channel information might be in there. Possibly also info about the buttons. The initial state of the buttons? Well, I can see what happens if I boot this up in yeah, that. Wait, power off real quick. Shut down. What their IDs are? Yeah, I guess. Control packages get their actual values. That's a weird icon it's got for that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. Stop it. Go away. Actually, I want to turn that off first. That open Wireshark. For some reason, I have to restart Wireshark whenever I want a fresh USB capture. That's when I turn it on. Bam. All kinds of stuff popped out real fast. Like, all right, I'm gonna hit some buttons. All right. Line. Nothing. Mute. Also nothing. That was the modem, I'm sorry. Mute. Nothing. 48 volt. Nothing. But if I open up, not that one, this one. What if I open up this guy with it open? Lots of control stuff in and out. Hello. Not control. So that's not like the stream. That's not any stream stuff. It's just control in and out. A lot of data for it too. A lot of data. You think this is actual audio data in there? Okay, so turn that off. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Turn that back on. This one actually needs the 48 volts. I can like change this stuff too. I don't think it changes anything on the device though. For that, this one I think I can choose. Oh no, it's probably mix software mix stuff. Here, probably. I don't know. Not entirely sure. It's going to DB levels for the peak meters in the UI, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, is it still? It's still going now. Why is it still going? Huh. That's interesting. It's still going even though I closed the UI. So nothing should be reading the device anymore. Because I closed it. ISO system upgrading? Yeah. Not that one. I want this one. Sound settings. Or no. Volume meter. Spatial sound. No, get out of here. This is the list, by the way. I have here. Input, high definition audio. Well, no, but sure, whatever. I'm gonna stop this because I don't need that going anymore. I am gonna save that though. Save. What? Can I go to that? Captures. Why the hell does it not have the Windows? What are you doing? What are you smoking, Windows? Maybe the driver just keeps reading once I started doing so. I could see that happening, yeah. Yeah, I could absolutely see that happening. Yeah, now if I want to restart this capture, I have to, like, close out of the soft. Oh, never mind. All right. Before when I tried, I had to close out and open back up. Yes, that's still going. That's a massive packet of something. The response data. That's a lot of response data. That seems like a lot for just the meters on every channel. Even if you say like 16-bit for each. Unless they're coming back as 32-bit each? I don't know. What is that? It's 500 bytes. Half of that. 288. Almost. I don't know. Maybe if it doesn't get it from all interfaces and some other crap in there too. Like the SMED. Like I don't know what the hell that is. But this down here looks like it might be that. You know? Might be reading the actual audio. And also sending actual audio. These packets are sent more than once a second. Also will contain a partial second audio fragment. So it's going both in and out. That's true too. Do I have any audio on this thing? I don't think I have any audio on this. Music, nope. Just give me something. Doesn't matter what. Neat. Ads. That's not what I want to do. I want to bring down this one. Okay. Oh boy, come on. You gonna, oh boy. I don't need to, oh jeez, I don't need to see that. What the hell are these ads? YouTube, what are you doing? Jesus. YouTube, what the devil? Continue that saving. But don't you dare say fuck! Alright. Oh, so that's something different. This is okay. Asynchronous. That's gotta be the audio then, doesn't it? We pause it. Alright, there we turn off. Oh yeah, so I stopped it. Okay. Yeah, so that's the audio. Alright. How about the input? Be very surprised if it wasn't. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Record. Doesn't really matter what that's recording, but. Yeah, same thing. Similar thing. Stop that. Then probably stop soon. There it goes. Stop. Save. Audio IO. Save that. Because why not? Save project? No. Close out of that. Close out of that. Captures. Copy that. File. Can I actually just make a new folder? Yeah. Paste that there. Oh, I forgot. Control isn't, or is it? No, control is down there. Fucking cut. No, not the study box. Presonus. Paste. All right. I'm actually gonna turn this one off now. Shut down. But yeah, so it looks like I've got a bunch of homework to do. I've got a bunch of reading to do on the audio subsystem and USB. So this is gonna be fun. But I've got more captures now, and a little bit more of an idea of the hell I'm doing. Not really, but I mean, wait, that's a massive audio pack. Look at that. Audio I was very clearly the largest too. Oh yeah, yeah. Look how massive this is. 3K roughly. You go down to the bottom, and this is the recording stuff down here somewhere. This one here. Yes, that's audio recording. Which means the mixture wasn't reading raw audio to do with UV meters. Yeah, it means it was reading a UV status off the thing, essentially. VU, whatever the hell. VU. Not UV, VU. So that's interesting. That's what these would be then, right here. That's what these are. Control out. So whatever this packet is requesting that data then, right? Or is it this one? No, this one. This is a control in from the host to the device. The 1.2.0. Oh, that's those are the devices, aren't? Oh, jeez. So 1.2 is the interface then, isn't it? 1.2 is the interface. .0 is like status stuff then, I guess? Front panel crap. .1 might be audio output. And .2 audio input. Okay. All right, it's starting to make a little bit of sense. Starting to. So there's 3 like quote unquote devices in this thing. One specifically for control, one for audio out, and one for audio in. Generally speaking, right? All right. One .2 might be the USB device, and then .0 to 3 the interface, or 0 to 2. One interface is control, one is playback, one is recording. Yeah, that would make sense. As an endpoint, yeah. Can I do source equals host? Is that how the hell does this? How does this work? USB dot source. No. No. How the hell do these filters work? That's neat. Zoom. Zoom out a little bit. How do these filters work? Here we go. Search. USB. USB audio. Just USB. Address. No. I want to filter on these columns. How do I do that? You don't have the document? Yeah. Not packet size. Equals. Host? That doesn't seem right. So not address. That's not what I want, I don't think. That's what I wanted. USB source equals host. Why didn't it put it in the fucking... Okay. And USB dot dest equals 1.2.0 should be able to control stuff. Aha. And then .1 that's audio sending, I guess. Yeah, audio out. Probably. At the top of this. Yes, this is audio out. And then 3. I would need to swap those because this is audio in. Source Dest. Not 3. It's not 2. Yeah, because these are the recording stuff. All right. Makes sense, I guess. Anyway, I've got some homework to do, I think. I've got quite a bit of homework to do. Some reading up to do. Let's turn that off. So I think I'm going to wrap up. What are we doing today? You showed up right as I'm getting ready to close up. I was doing digging into some Linux kernel driver stuff in the audio subsystem to get this thing working. Didn't get very far. I've got a lot of reading to do. I'm not even sure where to start, honestly. I've got a lot of reading to do. I need to look up like USB spec stuff, I think. I need to look up a bunch of ALSA specific stuff. Yeah. I did learn a little bit today, whenever this is. But I've got a ways to go. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. We're getting there. Slowly. Very slowly. It's a journey. But yeah, I'll get there eventually. Anyway, let's see if there's anyone to rate real quick. But anyway, I'll be back on Friday probably. I don't know what I'll be doing. Probably not this on Friday. I might be doing some more Famicom stuff. I'm probably gonna done some more experimentation to find out some things, but yeah, probably need some focus time with both code and docs. Really go. Yeah. I need some focus time just staring at documentation, which isn't really an exciting thing to do on stream. So I'll do that off stream. But let's see whomst we can go say hi to. But yeah, thank you guys for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hope to see you guys next time. Who is a good person to go say hi to? I don't know. Writing a VM disassembler? I usually don't write the top streams, but I'll send you guys over there. Screw it. I'm not sure who this guy is, but yeah, we're gonna go say hi. What is he writing on? I don't know. Chat's over it. Yeah, we're gonna see what this guy's doing. Come with me to say hi. I'd really appreciate it. Wish I could have helped more, but it's been so long since I was deep in the... Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. Come with me to say hi. And, yeah, I will see you next time. Bye.